I think that's better. Maybe one more still. Yeesh. Welcome, Bonk. This stream is for you. I'm happy that you're here, settled into your seat. Hope everyone had an okay week. I know it was kind of crazy this week. Kimmers, thanks for being here as always. We got Sama with us. Did you guys like our starting soon screen today? Out there with the Aggies. Sam thinks we didn't light them for at least, I would say at least a year. Probably two. Guys, it's been way too long since we grilled something, so I'm excited to get this on today. I was out there this morning in my house coat and the pink rubber gloves, and I was like scrubbing everything down. Wiped it all up. It looks so good now. Hi, Vanicor, welcome in. They use a bit of crushed red pepper, so it's like a bit spicy, Bonk. Okay, don't let me forget that later when I make the chutney then. I found a recipe that's like close to what I think you want. And we'll add the chili flakes and the pecans. Yummo. Hi, Michael. You're not late, dude. Don't worry. You woke up from a nap. That was me yesterday, guys. Sorry I wasn't around. I have not had a sleepless night like that in many years, honestly, I can say. I don't know what the heck was with that, but I guess I just needed a reset on my sleep schedule because, yeah, I feel fine today. Welcome in, Reg. Hope you're doing good. Yet it is. Happy Saturday. We made it to the weekend. Mary, good to see you. Can I modify the menu? Looking at the current one is making me drool, and it's shorting out my keyboard. That's what Slam Eat Fist says, guys. It's all Bonk's fault. Blame Bonk, as always. Blame Bonk. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit of water. We had a coffee this morning. We've been off the coffee game for at least a week. Tried out a new variety of coffee pods. So far, so good. So if I'm a little bit crazy, though, today, that's why. We even got up early today. We went to the gym before we went grocery shopping. That's where we're at. I think we're being pretty productive. Just not used to the coffee aftertaste anymore. It's like I need to brush my teeth again. We're too powerful today. It's true. You never know, right? So Bonk, thank you for saving up 50,000 of your pots and pans, your channel points here, and requesting us to make this for you today. And I chose the dessert, guys. He said choose your own dessert. So I thought since we had like most of the ingredients to make salted caramel pudding cups, I'm ready for that today. Oh, what? This is always fun. Okay, we just finished another book. Look, there's no more pages. So these are all the prep lists that we've made on the streams. What's the first one on here? It was duck butchery and stock and stuff. Sounds good. That might have been from last year. So now, where's my next pile? Don't worry, we're not running out. I still have a stack. Thank goodness. So we're on to blue, I guess. Or should we keep it red for... Maybe we'll keep it red for Christmas time. Perfect dessert, too. I know that Samo would love it. And I also love salted caramel puddings. And I haven't made that in a bit. So, thought that was perfect. Okay, did we... Reg posted the recipes up there, guys, but I'll just post the menu and recipes one more time while I go over it. And then we'll get cooking. There's actually no veggies on the menu today. A rare occurrence, but I'm kind of feeling that. Like Bonk said, it's time to start filling out a little bit for winter. Stocking up so we can stay warm. Stick to your bones meals. Sweet and savory meal calls for an appropriate sweet and savory dessert. It does. Okay, and then after we make the list, guys, don't let me forget to show you the new cute pots that we added to our collection. I'm so excited about them. Okay, so grilled thick cut pork chops. You guys saw our grill cam out there earlier. We're done with the countdown for now. Annie. He's like, I waited, Kate. You did the intro and I waited. They're all working. Don't do the list yet. We're doing the show off first. We just finished raking leaves. Okay, we're almost there. It's still the best song ever. It just like gets me into the mood, I will say that. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Annie. I hope you had a good week as well. We are cooking Annie's menu redemption tomorrow, guys, so get ready for that too. Okay, let's welcome in. This is a hard one. Srebrna Wilczyza, 35. Andy B, 1986. Cooking Koalas. M. Lassick and Neo Matin. Welcome in, friends, if you're in here. If you're new, feel free to ask away questions. If you're not new, settle on in. Okay, Agnes Bees is saying, do you have any favorite meals? And do you have a favorite meal to make for others? These are the scariest and hardest questions you could ever ask a chef. A favorite meal. It's really hard to decide. It almost like depends on the season that we're in of the year. If we're thinking like an easy meal, I really love burgers. I love cheeseburgers. So I'm always down for that as like a treat. But like if it's something fancy, that one is really hard to decide. Because like I said, it probably has to go with what I'm feeling. And then to make stuff for others, I love to make homemade pasta for people and stuff like that from scratch. Because a lot of people have never had that before. So I like to do that. Or like cook them something like duck. Really push the boundaries. Where they're like, I don't know if I'm going to like that. And it's like, just trust me, you're going to like it. Annie, you watched the girls win the state quarterfinal in soccer this morning? Nice. Bringing me back to my youth. Hi, they can see me. Welcome in. Can I pick a meal for every season? Oh, that's so hard. Yeah, I grind my own meat too. Homemade pasta, duck. Are your go-tos for impressing guests too? That is hilarious. And yeah, if you grind your own meat and do like that sort of stuff. Craziness. Okay. I don't think we finished the menu going over it. I will read through that and then I'll show you what we got for cookware this week. I'm so excited. And then we will make our prep list and start cooking. So we got grilled thick cut pork chops for bonk. Probably just take those out now and let them start to temp up. Samo cut up the pork loin. When was that? Last week? This week? I think last week. Nice thick cut. What are these, like 1.5 inches at least? Vacuum sealed them. Bonkman pork is what he wrote. So we got 3 of those to grill up today. Look at the one with like the dark meat on it. Oh, that's gonna be yummy. I was thinking just salt and pepper for those. That way you get the really nice flavor from the charcoal. Because we got a lot of other flavors in the rest of the dish today. Sometimes it's nice to just do salt and pepper on your meat and let that kind of shine through. Yeah, he previewed pics of that in the Discord. Okay, Agnes says, I've had duck once. It wasn't good. See? So we had some good friends say that to us before too. And we're just like, would you please trust us to cook duck for you? And honestly, then if you don't like it that time, throw it out, right? And then you know. But what happened when we cooked our friend the duck? Oh, wow, this is really good. I've never had duck that tasted like this before. It's such a fun thing to do, I guess. It's like a fun challenge for us, right? The chef was trying to duck his responsibility to make good food. We actually got duck today from Costco. They were, what, $3 off, I think? Per?
Yeah, per duck.
Yeah. Hi, Scoots. Welcome in. I know, we're excited because remember, we used to eat duck a lot, guys. Okay, everyone get ready for the cutest pots that you've ever seen in your life. Hi, Wilson. Welcome in. So, I browse Marketplace, I would say like almost every morning, Facebook Marketplace, just for a couple minutes to see what people put on there. You never know what you're gonna find. Would suggest if you guys are into thrifting and stuff like that too, or you know how good of quality older things are compared to buying things brand new. So, when was this? Thursday? I think this was Thursday morning. Come across an ad for 2 Le Creuset pots for $110, vintage, in the orange color that we already have a couple pieces with. So we got the trivet in the color, and then we also have the other sauce pot that we've used before on stream. Maybe we'll use it today. So I was like, yo, this could work perfect. Message the lady up. I'm like, I'm gonna come and get those today if you are available. So that's what we did. Look at how cute these are. They're like literally brand new, but you can't buy these anymore. I'm pretty sure they're like from the 60s is when I looked them up online to try and find it. There's the lid. It's like literally brand new. Like my pots look worse than this. So this is a 2 quart. So just like, it's so cute, little baby. And I said the handles like feel so nice when you hold on to it. So like that for $55. I'm pretty sure a 2 quart Le Creuset is probably around like 200 if you guys looked it up. And then I got this one. Is freaking adorable too. So this is like the worst one, she said. So yeah, the lid is like a little bit chipped around, but it's only the lid. It's not like you cook on this surface, right? So like if that's the worst one, I wasn't gonna be that picky. And then that's the inside of it. So I just did a little bit of Barkeeper's Friend when I got it home all around, rinsed it with soap and water. It's freaking brand new. Yeah, the cutest little sauce pot. Sam's like, this will be perfect for like when I make little ramen noodles and like heat up the water and stuff. So happy. So then I wanted to see with our other piece if they all stack together. Did I see a blondie sneaking in? And then I also we should look at the difference of the new version compared to what I got, because there is a little bit of difference how they make them now. Orange is your favorite color. I seriously love it. Okay, let's go here. Oh, those are Annie's. I don't know why it plays twice. I don't know why it does this to us, but we'll accept it. So this is mine that I originally had. We'll just accept it. So this is the lid now. You can see there's like branding on it. Compared to these ones are like plain on top. So that there. This one, oh, like pretty similar to the other ones, I would say. Not too much difference there. This one does have a little steam hole. And then the other one I thought was interesting. Oh, the subgold did change. At least it's somewhat on it today. So mine, completely enamel even on the bottom part. And you can see how like it gets a little bit rubbed off as you use it. But I thought it was interesting that they didn't enamel the older style. And we couldn't really figure out why that was. Sam thought maybe it's just easier to fully enamel them now, rather than try to do it this way where you could risk chipping it off. I'm not too sure. But yeah, if that's ours and this is the really old ones from the 60s, I'm happy, guys. So this is what I was thinking. I was like, oh, this will fit in here. And then this little guy will fit in here. And then I'll just keep the 2 lids like stacked sitting up in the cupboard. You're enamored. Enamored with the older style. So I thought maybe this was like a little pre-Christmas gift for myself. Right, Scoots? Maybe it's the different stovetops that they had back then is why they didn't do that. But that's seriously the thing, right, Bonk? Because they're cast iron. They will last forever. The lady that I bought them from, she got them from an estate sale here. To be fair, yeah, you like the older one better. It's crazy. Look at that stack. You'd never know. Great deal for 2 pieces. That's why I was like, I'm coming today before anyone else even has the chance. So I thought you guys would enjoy that. And now, like, I almost have enough pieces. I maybe need like 1 or 2 more round pots, and I can get rid of my stainless steel pot set. That's kind of my plan. I didn't try to coordinate today, Annie, but sometimes it just happens like that. You know how sometimes I plan it? Today I didn't, actually. That was the other thing I thought, Scoots, is like even after all this time, the colors are literally still the exact same. You would never know what the age is. I thought that was fun. Okay, I got all the recipes up on my side. They're all in Discord if you guys want to follow along. And what do we want to start with today? We have grilled pork chops. We got to make some mashed potatoes, make some chutney for the pork, and make dessert. Usually we start with dessert, so that's probably what I'll do. We'll start with our salted caramel pudding. We'll make a couple jars, and then Sam said just the rest pour into like a container for the fridge, and you can easily just scoop out what you need for a portion. Right? Deep in my subconscious, I didn't even know. Oh, that too, Bonk. Good one. Dessert first so it can set as well. Pudding. We'll actually make a couple different jar sizes because I found these 2 cute ones too. These are like miniature bite-sized ones, and then we'll do a couple bigger ones. So we'll do 4 fun jars for a photo, and then whatever is left we'll pour into a container. Hi Titan, welcome in. Is Sam wearing the green egg color? Nope, he's wearing a Eureka shirt with a wolfie on it today. Putting on the Ritz. We actually do have Ritz crackers. Okay, so if you guys have never made pudding before, it is pretty simple to make. This recipe does have eggs in it. So just keep that in mind. It's a bit more challenging, but I think you'll be able to do it. I'm feeling better. Yeah, after I messaged you guys in Discord yesterday around like 1 p.m., I went for a 3-hour nap after that. Didn't want to sleep too late, but yeah, felt a lot better. And then I went to bed at 8 p.m. and I slept until 7. And now I feel like my whole sleep schedule is reset. It was just one of those days where you get up in the middle of the night. I was up at 1:30, wide awake. I was like, okay. I'm really good now about not getting mad about it. I used to get really like upset about not being able to sleep and like, it's gonna throw off my whole day. But now I'm just like, oh well, I'll just stay up, hang out. It is what it is. You have nights like those? I haven't had that in years, so that's why I was like, this is weird. You should try teaching. You'll fall asleep no problem, right? I should. Can I ask where in the world you are, if that dox is? No, never. I live in Canada, in the province of Alberta. I'm always down with people knowing where I am. We've never had weird situations. If you guys are ever like wondering after almost 7 years of streaming, no weird situations yet, so don't worry about it. Okay, what else for updates? I also got a little bit of a new job this week, guys. I don't know if you saw in Discord, but my clients that I cook for every week, they had their baby on Halloween. They're into it. They are in it now. So they need someone to help them like clean their house and stuff. The baby is so cute. Like full ass dark head of hair. Looks like a doll. So dang cute. Even though I'm not like a baby person. But yeah, they need help cleaning their house now. So I was like, I'll do that. By all means, right? That'll be fun and easy since I'm already there. Just help them out a bit. Couple more hours a week, and then I am also booking like some catering and parties for Christmas time. So I already have the 22nd and 23rd booked of December. Hi Tony, how's it going? Okay, back to our pudding. So they say before you start cooking, get all your ingredients ready. We know this. Everyone makes pudding different, so I really want to read through this. We have a salted caramel in the fridge. I feel like it's going to be enough. Like a cup. Maybe just over a cup. So that was kind of my plan, was just to use that up. Okay, so into the caramel. So we got to scoop that into a pot, and then we add the milk and cream to it until it all melts in. And then we go in with the egg mixture. And remember, we never want to scramble our eggs for dessert. So I'll show you guys what to do there. Someone who eats a whole lot of meat, trying to find more veggie meals that taste good. Do I have any tips? You should go in our Discord channel if you have Discord. And if you don't, probably sign up. Because I have like 6.5 years worth of recipes in there. Sometimes it's hard to think off the top of my head because we've made so many things on stream.
Curries are great to have as vegetarian.
Yeah, because they're flavorful. My husband's just in the background. He said if you don't really love veggies, curries are always nice. A lot of flavor, but not everyone loves curry. And yeah, our YouTube channel as well. So if you find the recipes in Discord that you like, you could always pop onto my YouTube after and see if the video is there to go along with it, because often it is. And that way you won't be like, I don't know how to make it. Speed up my video like 3 times as you watch it, and then it won't take forever. Okay, so that's our pudding stuff. We'll get those done and then set. And then just for serving, we'll do a little bit of whipped cream, vanilla. Speaking of vanilla, one moment.
Yeah, that was the thing you needed to do.
This was the other one. There's so many things. Look, you skip stream one day. Didn't even skip it. I was just straight up dying. It came in. So 2 weeks ago, Annie donated $100 to the stream and said we need more vanilla, which we did at the time. And it finally came in. One thing I will say to you, the ingredients are slightly different than the last one that we had. Same brand, same thing. Ingredients have changed over the years. Do we want to know the difference? Because we will be using this in the pudding today.
I think it tastes better.
Sam thinks it tastes better. Is it just because there's more gums in it? We were almost down. Literally, this is what we had left. The last drop. And this was like, I put alcohol in here to get the rest of the vanilla seeds out. So I've already watered this baby down. These are the same size though. Same size bottle. Isn't that crazy? It was $100 Canadian, which actually is not that expensive.
It was $125 Canadian.
Okay, sorry, $125 Canadian. Bop! The correction. Thanks for the horn, whoever that was. When did we buy this last? In like 2020?
No,
2019?
yeah.
In 2019, this is when we bought this, or around that time. So think about spending that amount of money for like 5 years worth of like the top quality vanilla that you guys can use. I don't know how much it costs a thing of just vanilla extract from the store now, but I can't imagine it being cheap anymore. Go shake all your vanilla bottles. Yeah, if you're like Scoots guys, you can make this stuff at home. Really good to make for Christmas time. Might be pretty close to being too late almost for it to be ready, but you could always be like, use it in a month. That could be fun. But yeah, it's pricey, worth it. So it's sugar, vanilla bean paste, which is ground vanilla bean, vanilla extract, and then they use xanthan gum to just stabilize the mixture all together. That's why it's like kind of like pasty, syrupy like that. And then it's just water, and then they have more gums in this one, I noticed, Annie. Water, gum, acacia, and more xanthan gum. So that's the new one ingredients. This is the old one, which I think it is like cleaner. More simple. This one was sugar, water, ground vanilla beans, alcohol. So there's no alcohol in the new one. So they got ground vanilla beans and whole vanilla bean, extract, and then just xanthan gum at the end. So xanthan gum is the last ingredient, which means that's the least amount of it in there. Whereas here, they got vanilla paste with the xanthan gum, and then they also have 2 other gums on this one to stabilize it. Just a note, it doesn't taste different. Like Sam said, it almost tastes better. I don't know why. But that's my vanilla report, and I hope that you enjoy it. Hi, Maka Waka. How are you doing? Have I tried lavender syrup? There's people around you that do it. You never tried it? I don't think I have, but I can imagine it being yummy. We will make many desserts for many years with it.
Well, we went through and actually made desserts for a lot of people with that still.
Well, yeah, because you guys have to think about back in 2019 and stuff. That's when we had food for friends as well. So I was making a lot of food for other people than just us. And that still even lasted 5 years. So this might even last longer. Whoa.
Like if you want
Whoa.
to throw a little alcohol into it.
Yeah. As you use it, if you're like, oh, I used it halfway, fill it back up with vodka, brandy, bourbon. You get more again. Okay, so pudding, whipped cream. Let's keep going so we can actually get cooking today. After the puddings are made, I think we'll make the chutney next, so that also has time to sit and kind of meld up. So our apple chutney with cherries, there's pecans. Bonk said a little bit of chili flake. I'll write that on the list so I don't forget. Just a little bit of spice, but more like sweet and savory. Yes. Hi, Suzanne. How's it going? That looks really good. On the recipe for the chutney, they put it with like a charcuterie board. So you always have that option if you have extra left over from what you make. Yum. And then from there, we'll get into the mashed potatoes. We have to cook off some bacon, make our own bacon bits. So, all right, bacon bits. For the ranch part, we have ranch seasoning. And that is what you're supposed to use in the recipe that I linked. So I'll take that out. The good old Hidden Valley Ranch, the original. I've never had bacon ranch potatoes, but I am into this. Hi, Mickey. Welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. Same with your parents. If you redeem a cooking request, how far in the future would it be? It really depends on you. Some people don't care when I do it, which I would say most people don't. But if you have a specific date/time in mind, Suzanne, that you want it, just let me know and I'll plan it for you. Like, you know when I stream, so that's when we could have options to do it, right? I'm not picky about it unless you guys are. The bit of spicy in the chutney, Bonk says, makes it memorable. I could see that, right? The things that you eat where you're like, this is good. I don't know what it is, but I like it. No, you don't ask too many questions. It's a-okay. It's a-okay, my friend. Questions are good. Okay. Oh, I was going to ask, what on the chicken breast? But you're saying the ranch seasoning. Yum, rancho chicken. Okay, is there anything else fancy for our mashed potatoes? We got butter for them. We got sour cream, which are my two favorites to mix in. 3 pounds of Yukon Gold taters. Bacon, butter, whipping cream. I do sour cream. Ranch seasoning. Green onions. We'll just do a couple of snip chives from the Arrow Garden. Salt and pepper. Easy. Mom's home now and Dad's okay. Best news ever, dude. Glad to hear it. Okay, that's that. And then just grilling our pork. I did link a Serious Eats recipe. Let's see what they say. I have not read through a Serious Eats recipe in a minute. But overall, I don't think this is going to be a super long stream. Okay, Serious Eats says perfect grilled pork chops. I said sounds good. Looks like they have possibly bone-in chops, where ours are boneless. But they do say center cut chops. So I don't know if some of you might have missed when we showed. But these are Bonk's chops. We got 3 today. You can see some of them have a bit of dark meat on there. Nice thick cut. Salt and pepper on those babies. Cook them over charcoal. They're seriously my favorite recipe sources. Serious Eats. I don't like Bon Appetit or those ones anymore because they try to make you pay for the recipes now to see them. It's like, what the heck? They were free for forever. The other one is Sally's Baking Addiction. She's never let us down. Is there a difference in boneless cuts of pork chop? I would say yeah, because you can get chops cut from pork from like a few different places, right? Like this is a loin chop, but then I guess you could still have like a tenderloin. What are you laughing? Oh, I thought you were laughing at chat. What was the magpie doing? He's coming to check out the stream? Guys, we had a magpie checking out the grills. Holy shit. What else? Okay, let's just Google it, guys. Boneless pork chop cuts. I know that I've got like shoulder chops before, but those usually have the bone in. Yeah. It's the weekend. The usual 95th Street racetrack. Hidden Valley Ranch was originally an actual ranch in the hills above Santa Barbara. I didn't know that. Recipe for the dressing was given to the Cold Spring Tavern in the same area, and its popularity took off. I love that, Bonk. Bonk, I also wanted to ask, is the fire all under control by you? I saw there was a bad fire. Okay, this article that I found, don't be confused by pork chops, guys. There's several cuts to choose, and the names are not always standardized. So we got the rib chop. I mean, it's kind of in the name, isn't it? So that's going to have your rib bone on it with your loin chop on that. Center cut loin chop, also known as the porterhouse of the pork chop world. So think about your beef porterhouse. So you have the tenderloin. And is it the loin, Sam, on the other side? Yes. Yep. So cut from the center loin, it will have the loin and tenderloin section. But once again, this has bone in. So we go out rib chop, center cut loin, then a loin chop, which still has a bone on it. Why? I don't know. Now I'm just confused too. They said not to be confused. They all look the same almost. You can have a sirloin chop. Here, I'll just post the link. Right? Why is it called a chop, but then beef is called a steak? We're never gonna get anywhere today. We got the shoulder chop. Okay, that's where we ended, the shoulder chop. All of them. Yeah, the sirloin. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. But those are all the chops, guys. So what we have is just the boneless loin chop today. I don't know if that is the least expensive one, though. How we try to maximize, like, buying pork. Buy the whole loin. It cost around, like, $30, I think. And you get, like, so many more portions from it. And then you can decide how thick you cut it, too. The cut matters. It does. And then what was that other chop that we had?
That was...
We can't even talk about that. So, once upon a time...
The plate rib of a pork.
Yeah.
Of a pig.
So once upon a time in Vancouver, we had a really good meat cutter that we worked with. And they always offered us, like, special cuts.
Trim pack.
That they had every week. Yeah, it's called Trim Pack. But every week they had kind of some special cuts that you could order for, like, a special for the restaurant if you wanted. What was it called?
I'm telling you.
I forget what it was even called, the cut, guys. But it was like you had the rib on it. So it was like a full baby back. Was it a baby back rib or side rib?
Can you listen?
I am.
It's the equivalent of a plate rib on a pig.
Okay, so the plate rib version from a cow, is that from the back or the front?
Front.
Okay, so think about your pork ribs that would be from this side, and then like a huge chunk of meat on top of it. You know how you get like a barbecue, those dinosaur bones? Yeah, we gotta cut a pork like that. Insane. Kind of like a tomahawk chop. It must have been pricey. It wasn't super bad.
It's cheap because nobody knew what to do with them.
Yeah, that was the thing, is nobody knew what this cut was, and we're like, this looks amazing. So I think we sous vide them, and then we finished them on the grill with sauce.
Yeah.
And that was the one special that we made for lunch, and the one guy in the suit that always came in for lunch, Sam had to physically give him the apron that he was wearing because he wanted ribs but didn't want to get messy. That's where that story goes. Okay, let's get into it, guys. Pudding time. Yeah, it was pretty cute. We have lots of cute stories like that. Okay, first things first. We have these two, like, little jars. Those are, like, half-cup cute portions. And then I was thinking we'll do a couple bigger ones. Sure, let's play around. One's taller, one's shorter. So we'll fill those 4 little jars, and then the rest will just go into a container. But I know that the first thing we gotta do is scoop all of this yummy caramel into a pot so we can warm it up with some cream and milk. And then while that's heating up, we'll get the eggs and stuff together. You have a question about pudding. What is it? They're just being bad. Okay, Mickey, what happened to your steak this evening? What happened? What the heck? Okay, need to choose a pot for this that's gonna fit everything in it. We can't go too small. So it's 3 cups of cream and then 1.5 cups of whole milk. So over a liter worth of liquid plus like 4 eggs. That's not that much. Should get my medium stainless pot, I think. Dish little guy right there. This is the caramel from last week. Good one. You seen it. I'm also gonna put these pans away for now. We showed them off. Everyone said they pass. They passed the inspection. That was the scariest part, was like, okay, but is it gonna fit in the cupboard? I need to read what happened to Mickey's steak. The top of the lid of the salt fell off and went all over it. No. Did you rinse it off or what happened? Wait, you threw it out? It would still been okay. It would have been okay. Okay, I'm going to use a spatula to scoop this all out. So we start with the caramel in the pot with your dairies. Should have taken this out earlier. I guess I could always microwave whatever's left, but look at this. Open up. Who wants 1 cup of caramel? Chef Mike to the rescue. Ah! I don't want it to go all over. It's thick stuff. That's how you know it's going to make a good pudding. Yeah, you can sit it in hot water. Because the scary thing is, what if you put the cold jar in the microwave? Boom! I'm actually so scared. So I will work that out of there once we get the dairy in. I'm actually scared of microwaves. I don't know if you guys are too. Let me go grab... actually, I'll just use a cup measure. Get the measuring cups and spoons out. The Nigella Lawson way to microwave? What's that? Do I know it? Heavy cream. Got the milk. So 3 cups of cream. This is rich, guys. I think this is also a good one to make, like if you go to potlucks during the holidays. Bring over pudding jars for the family that hosts it. You always got to bring something to the host. The hostess with the mostest. The microwave. You're not a fan of caramel? Wait, was that 2 cups or 3? I wasn't counting. I feel like that was just 2. No one else was paying attention either? Shoot. I can't open the milk. Oh my gosh. We can't open the milk. What did they do? Holy. I've never had milk locked down like that. It was 2, guys? Okay, thank you. It looked like 2. Also going by the feeling in the cream container, right? Okay, and then it is 1.5 cups of whole milk. Let's play truth or dairy. I'll take the dairy. Some people would have to choose truth. What if they're lactose intolerant? The caramel's already melting in. You don't even have it heated. Would it be okay if it's only baking? Of course. You guys can make your menu requests whatever you want. Don't be scared, okay? Oh, now you can really see it. I'm going to swipe this off. I think just on this side of the pot is okay. And then we'll put it over on like a medium-low heat. And then I'll work that caramel out the rest of the jar. But we're using it all, so I'm not going to be too concerned about the dairy going in there. Medium-low for that. We also made a bit of a mess. We'll clean that up. I'm going to hold on to that measuring cup just in case we need it. Right? The caramel stretch. It looked so good. That's us. The other one we can do is pour a bit of the hot mixture from the pot into this jar and just give it a shake later to get everything else out of here. But we almost got it all just like that. These spatulas are awesome. They're from the Vitamix, but you guys know that I use them for like everything else. And I never said how much this recipe makes, but it's supposed to make 10 6-ounce jars, which is like a lot. Scoot. And Bob just got home from the store. What did you get? What did you all get? Thank you very much for the resub, my Bobberino. 37 months in a row. We're just over the 3-year mark now. And then Sam Scoot was asking, chat's wondering why the milk's not in a bag. What have you been watching, Scoots, lately?
Oh, there's something wrong with this problem, Scoot. I don't understand either.
Guys, and we have Suzanne. She got her menu request out into the world. Swedish baking. Fun. I've actually been starting to commingle some baking recipes for next month for Christmas time. We're going to do cookie boxes again. It's time. Exciting. If you have any recipes for the Swedish baking, by all means, please do share them. That's my favorite part, is like learning from you guys at the same time. Okay, we're almost there. Maybe we'll just leave the rest of the jar for Samo. What does he say? He says yes. Yeah, cookie boxes. You love them? I was looking back in Discord. I don't know if this is accurate or not, but the last one that I could see was from 2021. I was like, what? No way. We have a recipe section in Discord if you'd like to post them there. And if you don't want to post them, then you can always send them to me and I will post them. Just grabbing a whisk. Whisk this up. The flavor of that caramel, guys, is so good. Is it melting up a little bit now? Seems like it, because I was easily able to, look at that, stir it up a bit. Whoa. Mary says, guys, just make a coffee in the caramel jar. We got to save it for tomorrow then? Or what? Are you going to eat it?
Nope.
Sam says no coffee. Okay, we'll put the lid back on then. I'm also going to try to melt that off of the spatula since Samo's not going all in. That'll be so good. Thank you very much, Suzanne. I'm excited for your recipes. Caramel jar into there. Okay, now let's look. Whisk together the egg yolks, and cornstarch in a bowl and set it aside. The butterscotch or caramel will take about 2 minutes of constant whisking before it will melt into the cream. And then once this is warmed, then we mix it into the egg mixture. So the eggs are gonna stabilize it, and then same thing with the cornstarch in there. We'll just stabilize it a bit further. I think I can get away with turning this up a bit higher now. Just a touch. We don't want to scald the dairy. Okay, so I'm gonna get a bowl. We're also gonna put some vanilla in with the eggs before we temper them. So I'll use the last of this container. Hi, Gitte. Welcome in. I also wanted to say thanks for the follow on Instagram. I saw that you found me there. I said woohoo. Okay, we'll do... Why don't we do this for now with the eggs? So I need 3 large egg yolks. So 3 yolks and then 1 whole egg. Don't scald the milk. Or we can't scald it, but we can scold it. Just grabbing a container for our egglies. So we'll do the 1 whole one. Oh, I guess I didn't need it because it was built in there. Shoot. 1 whole egg. Give that a whisk back here real quick, just to make sure everything's okay. Perfect. And now we'll crack all 3 of these in and fish out the yolkers that we need. Imagine, yeah. Imagine the first human who invented caramel the first time. How happy they are. Probably be like, did I just make the best thing ever? Yeah, we gotta scold the milk. Good job, Annie. The milk's on the naughty list. That was almost an hour of intros today, guys. We're crazy. I was really excited to make the food that I had on the menu yesterday, though. We'll just make it next week instead. Because the Thai basil's poppin'. Okay, so that's how I separate my yolks and whites. We're taught that in culinary school because you often have to make big portions. Johnny Rodden, he lives. How have you been? And he's excited for his lamb dish, as am I. Okay, we got our 3 yolks, 1 egg, and then we need 5 tablespoons of cornstarch. We'll also need another small whisk. You're gonna make orange chicken tonight? Do you have a recipe that you're following? I honestly don't know if I've ever made orange chicken. Nor, like, is it one that I would, like, often order from Chinese food either. But maybe I gotta make it to see. Yeah, Nike. We did, for Vanacore, they saved up 420,000 channel points. We did a cook with cannabis stream. And it was so fun.
And it went great.
Samo says it went phenomenally. Yeah, any recipes that you guys make during the week, on the weekends, never be afraid to post that in our Discord channel either. It's all also for you, not just for me. 5 tablespoons of corning starch. Okay, I can hear a little bit of crazy stuff in the dairy. Can you hear that? I'm stirring it. I just turned down the heat a bit. Gonna give it another stir. Relax. Caramel's like talking. Samo got baked.
Yep.
I've never just mixed, guys, the cornstarch into here. It's scary. Whisk together the egg yolks and cornstarch in a bowl and set it aside. Okay, we will. Katniss, good to see you today. I was hoping that you would come in for a visit since you've been really busy. Thanks for the 26 months in a row. We need 5 of these. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. I couldn't mess up the counting. Annie, thanks for gifting the sub to Johnny Rodden. He's been with us for many moons. We all know that. And welcome back, my dude. I hope you've been A-okay. This is always a weird feeling. Just mixing cornstarch into eggs. Okay. Can't say I've done that before. Don't worry, guys. I'll do this for you. And now we want it really smooth. No lumpies. Go crazy a bit. See that? That's what we want. Okay. Are we making vanilla cream? This is for our pudding. So we got eggs and cornstarch there, and then we're gonna come over. Yeah, that works too. Over here, we got some dairy. So 3 cups of cream, and then 1.5 cups of milk with, like for sure, 1 cup of salted caramel melted into here now. I don't know if I saw a specified amount of time or like temperature that we have to heat this, so I'll just recheck the recipe. Who's this? We got MZZV as well. 11 months. We're almost at a whole year. Thank you very much for that resub with Prime Gaming. Oh, nice, Nike. I am so happy to hear that, dude. Okay, we'll go back here. That's me. Hi. Annie! Thank you for the 498 bitlies. We made the caramel last week on stream, if you would like to see that. I think it was on Saturday. Yay! Thank you for the lurk. Fun. Okay. Bring the mixture to a boil and then immediately lower the heat to medium. It says we can't just dump the egg mixture into the hot caramel, otherwise you'll scramble the eggs. It's true. To avoid this, scoop out 1 cup of the, let's say, caramel dairy mixture and slowly whisk it into the egg. So good thing I saved the cup measure from when we measured out the dairy. And that's called tempering. So you temper the eggs that way so that they don't actually cook, but they will still stabilize the pudding later on when it cools. And then the heat also like slightly pasteurizes the eggs, so it's not like you're eating raw eggs. Okay, that sounds good. So we can do that all over by the stovetop. I'll go grab... do I need a ladle? I don't think so. Thanks as well, MZZV, for the 200 bits. You followed since 2019. See, you've been here. You've been here a while. I'm trying to see what you guys are doing.
To a couple places.
What did Annie do? What did Annie do? Okay, so we need this a bit higher then. I'll just give that spatula to Samo. Let's go down to now 1 whisk. I'll get rid of this one. Whisk it. Whisk it for the biscuit. You can tell that the caramel is in here now because the mixture is nice and brown. And yeah, this needs to come back up. So we'll wait on that. Why don't we prepare our jars and other containers while we're waiting for this? Oh, and the only other thing that we'll add before it's done is our vanilla. So you could also add some alcohol to this if you want like a fancy adult version of pudding. But if you don't want to, she said adding vanilla is really good. So we'll do that. The dredges. I haven't made pudding in forever either. It used to be something that I made like every week for sure. When we had the banoffee pie on the menu, when I was a pastry chef for the brewery. Pudding all the time, and that was like a banana pudding. Isn't mousse a fancy pudding? I would say mousse is like the fanciest style of pudding. There's a couple things that you really can't mess up when you make mousse. Whoa! Who's this, Anonymous? Smell your jars, make sure you're happy with them. That one smells like apple brandy or something. Give this a little whisk. It'll help it. Nice, I can feel it. It's already hot to the touch and there's a bit of steam coming off. Whoever you are, Anonymous, thank you very much for the gifted subbies. Let's welcome to the crew. How many did they do? 5? We got Moo Silly, Noms X, Beast Unleashed, Gigi, Savory Sailor, and Cooking Fat. We know some of those names. You're right, Bunk. Mousse isn't thick like a pudding, though. It's more of a whipped dessert. That's why I said there's a couple processes when you make mousse that are like really important. You can't mess it up. Otherwise, it won't be mousse in the end. What if the jar smells off? I would either, if you have time to wash it right away, try washing it again. Or if you have more options of jars that are clean, just put that one in the dishwasher and take a new one. But yeah, always smell your jars. They don't smell like nothing. So what do I want to put these? I also have to look of like, where's this going to set up? The fridge is pretty packed right now. Where's it going to go? Might have to take these onions out, actually. Onions are coming out. Not like they need to be in the fridge. I was just trying to prolong their life. Gotta make room for the jars to set up. He's eating a mouse. Yucko. Yeah, that's for you. So after this, guys, we're going into chutney land. Apple cherry pecan chutney. This is feeling pretty good. Like, we probably don't have to let this come up to a boil. Usually once I start seeing the steam rise off of the dairy mixture like this, I'll start going ahead and tempering the eggs. I'm also just going to take this cornstarch away. I don't think we need it. All done with the starch. I'm also excited. Like, there's not that much sugar in here, so I think it won't be a very sweet dessert either. Hi, Sea Films. Welcome in. The bear has arrived. Okay, so before we start tempering, let's pour in the rest of this vanilla. Say goodbye. Because it was made with alcohol.
The bear has come to raid the pantry. Physics tests.
Oh no, Annie.
I don't get to say who it is.
We got the vanilla bean flecks. Next one, we're going 1 cup of this hot mixture. Can I get 1 cup worth? Drizzled in to the eggs as we whisk. And that way we don't scramble them.
This is tempering.
This is the same process that you would do if you make creme brulee. Most anything like custard based. You know you're doing it right if the eggs are not looking scrambled at this point.
Correct.
So now that's all worked in. And the rest of that can just be mixed into the hot mixture. I need more water. I got a thirst today, guys. Nice. You have 1 kilo of egg yolks to use. What is this? A hype chest? Open it. We have to share it. That was fun, guys. Thank you very much. 8 subs. A bunch of bitlies. Hype cheats on the way. Canna infused caramel. Okay, look at this, guys. We're coming on up. We do still have some butter. Sam says he's okay.
No, I'm down.
Oh, he said he's down. Never mind. Okay. Now that this is getting really steamy, I'm just going to turn it down a bit. So yeah, I really don't want to scramble the eggers. And now we are going to drizzle this part into there. And then usually, because of the cornstarch in this, I find it doesn't take long at all for it to thicken now that this is warm. We made like an egg slurry. It's smelling so good too. That's why it's important before you do this step to have all of your cups and stuff for the pudding. Look at that. It's like magic. Ready to go. I'm gonna try scraping out all these vanilla bean flecks in the bottom of the bowl. And yeah, it like instantly thickens. And then yeah, you see the little bit of like foam on the outside? That is typical, that will happen. And usually I'll keep mixing it here on the low heat until all of that foam cooks into the custard mixture. And to me, that's usually when the starch is cooked out and the pudding is really happy. See how fast that transforms? So now just take it off. I always taste it first before we go into the jars. Look at that texture. Yum. That would burn your mouth though, so let's cool it off a bit. That's okay for the copy pasta. That is so good. Mmm. And it's gonna taste different after it cools. It's like rich. Tastes like caramel, but it's not overly sweet. Okay, let's come over to the cutting board. Butter on veg or rice? You guys really want the infusions, hey? I don't know if we'll do an infusion tomorrow. I don't want to be really groggy before I go to work the next day. That is one thing with edibles, like I find they can make you a bit groggy. Okay, grabbing a couple other containers. What do you want? Just a liter? And then, probably the easiest way to distribute this that I know of is to pour this into a measuring cup that has a spout on it. So look at the color. It turned out really good. Yeah, we're doing Indian food tomorrow. Maybe we use some butter with that. I don't know if I want to get high off eating lamb though. And so this is the other thing that happens when you make homemade pudding. It will constantly want to create a film on the top of it as it cools. So you almost have to constantly keep it whisking. I might not even need this measuring cup. The other thing that I didn't think about, I'm not going to pour it into the jars just yet. I'm just going to place those jars on the stove top. It's a bit chilly in here today. So I'm going to pre-warm the jars. Let's pour it into here. You guys will see the texture. Can I hold on to the whisk? You can't go hot food into cold jars. That's scary. Hot food, hot jars. Cold food, cold jars. That's the rule. So now we're just going to ship this whole liter over to Bonk. And then if you don't want it to create a film on top, you can always press just a little piece of plastic wrap over top and then take it off once it's cooled and then put it in the fridge from there. Yeah, Annie has a really good recipe. We're gonna make some lamb chops tomorrow. Very excited. Samo's cooking. Okay, there we go. The jars aren't cold. The last thing we want to do is shatter glass everywhere. Samo, whisk. I need a whisk cleaner. He says he's okay. I'll just leave it over in the 1 liter for you. What the heck? That sounds like my client was telling me crazy stories about, because she's a nurse. She was telling me the stories of when she went to an autopsy for school. It was so funny, the stories that she was telling. She's like, yeah, it was really weird because like all the bodies were like in a walk-in fridge. I was like, yeah, that would be super weird for me as a chef to see dead bodies in the fridge like that. It was an interesting convo. She's like, I don't know why they would show us all of that. Right? That'd be so scary. But like when you're a nurse and stuff, you need to know. You need to be able to deal with that. Yeah, what are we cooking today? So nuts. Okay, I don't know if we get 2 more of the jars, but we'll do this 1 more. And then the other one is we kind of want to like smooth out the pudding after we pour it in, right? That's why we want to work with it while it's still warm, because you can mold it. When it's cold, it kind of just does whatever it wants. It'll say no. You don't know that.
Okay, we'll see her.
No. We've been watching some Australian people on YouTube. Plenty of fresh loin chops. Yes, Bonky. Okay, so I'm just going to take a spoon now. Go around. And I usually try to just make like a little dollop. Smooth it. Make your little pudding dollop in the center. Don't worry about that. That's a chef snack later. The jiggle. That's when you know. Now we taste it. Whoa. That's like perfect. Just gonna smooth that one out. So then these, on the recipe, she did another layer of caramel on top. By all means, you guys could do that. But I think we're just gonna do the whipping cream after these set up. I'll put the lid on, but let's not tighten it just for going in the fridge. So that way the hot air can still come out, but nothing will get like accidentally dropped in the pudding. So just not even finger tight. Just gonna put this back. And then, because those are warm and I'm going on the glass shelf in the fridge, just put a towel down. That's the other one we don't want to shatter, is the fridge shelf. I'm sure they're pretty strong, but still. I don't own it. That was one of the harder parts of stream. Oh. I can't do it. I can't do it. We got double sub notifications all stream. I didn't do it. It's not on there. I straight up didn't. I don't know why it's crazy. So, yeah, I didn't know that you had to keep maple syrup in the fridge. And how did you even spot that? Good eye. I never put it in the fridge before until I read the frickin' thing. And then it said one day, refrigerate after opening. I was like, uh-oh. And yeah, it's organic. So I thought, okay, I'll follow the directions. Now we know. The plastic maple syrup is fake. I don't think here in Canada it is. But maybe where you guys are, just read the ingredients. As long as there's no corn syrup in there, you're good to go. Okay, apple, cherry, pecan chutney. They put this with a charcuterie tray. We're gonna make it for the pork chops for Bonk. Cook time 1 hour, hands-on 30 minutes, process time 10. Total time, 1 hour and 40 minutes. This is one thing that I thought, we're going to cut this recipe in half because I don't need 56 servings of chutney. I don't even have enough fridge space for that. Oh, like the Aunt Jemima. Right? That's a big chutney recipe. 7 half-pint jars. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa-y. You can do that in a quarter. We'll quarter it? Yeah. Okay. Aunt Jemima butter syrup, that's what I grew up on, though. Right? I don't think we're going to eat the 56 servings. Shoot. Because it's like 8 cups of apples. Yeah, we'll do a quarter of this recipe. So what do they say? Stir together all ingredients, bring to a boil, reduce to a simmer, and simmer it for about 1 hour until it's thickened, stirring occasionally. Like, it couldn't be easier. ladle hot chutney into your clean jars or container. And that's it. And you could actually can this if you wanted to make it as a Christmas gift for people. You could can these and then bring them over. Easy. It's only 10 minutes in the canner. You still have a bottle of it, Wilson? Of the real maple? I find that one's good. Okay, so we need apples. They did dried tart cherries, but I have a jar of sour cherries in the fridge, so that's what we'll use. There's brown sugar, apple cider vinegar, onion, a bit of bell pepper. I like the cardamom in it. I'm very intrigued by that. And then just a bit of salt. So let's commingle the ingredients. We'll get a little pot out. Should we use one of our new pots? Maybe. And, oh yeah, if we add pecans, let's say if you want to add pecans to the chutney, just chop them up and add them after, right? I'm also going to write that down because that's not on the recipe either. The chili flake and the pecan. There's a hair that is like tickling inside my ear. Am I okay? Not really. We're using the cute pot. We gotta put it to the test. Every time I use this pot, I have to sing the song. Okay. Cardamom. Brown sugar. Apple cider vinegar. Bonk, are there any other spices that you would like in here? Can we use up what's in here, the brown sugar? A slight dusting of nutmeg, he says. You got it. Did you hear that, Joy? Should we do 1 gala apple? I think this is gala. And then today, here at Walmart, they had fancy Honeycrisp for $1.44 a pound. So Samo got some of those because I love Honeycrisp. Let's do that one. 1 gala, 1 Honeycrisp. Apple butter London fog. Were you, I don't think you were here the other week when we did a spiced apple cider. Fresh pressed apple juice mixed into like chai tea. My goodness, it's delicious. Okay, and then we don't have a perfect pepper color. We have yellow, but I think that this deep red will look really nice with the cherries. So we'll use that. Spiced apple cider. Yeah, that's what we concocted. Scoots, how did you miss that? I don't know. It was just a fun thing that we tried because we stumbled upon the fresh pressed juice at Costco. Where has that been? I'll show you guys. It got because we just finished it. Samo crushed it. But this is what it was. So it was 2 liter. It was in a 2-pack. And then this is what the juice looks like because it's fresh pressed. And yeah, just mix it into chai tea. If you want it iced, it was super good iced. I think it's still apple season, right? Okay, we need nutmeg. We need the pecans still. We gotta toast the pecans, I would say. Well, excuse me. Whenever, I don't know if you guys heard that little like gurgle from my throat, but we call it the dragon, if that happens. When you like drink something and in your throat's like, brr. That's a dragon. Just the onion. Onion, nutmeg, and salt. I'm going to cut the onion really fine. I might also have a shallot. If that's the case, I'll use the shallot instead. Because that will be very nom. What's everyone's favorite apple? Katniss says Honeycrisp is her fave. That's close to the top of my list for sure. Do we have any more shallots? Nay, nay. Nay, nay. Onion it is. I like pink lady apples. There's been some other fun ones that we've tried over the years. One called Jonna Gold. That's good. There's also Ginger Gold. So we are going to cut this onion really nice and fine. I'm not even going to use half of it. Just cut off what we want. Something like that will be good. We're not making a ton of chutney. Have to wrap that up, put it away. And then, do we peel the apples? Or do we leave the skin on? I gotta read the recipe to see. Granny Smith, nice. A lemonade apple. I've never heard of that, Scoot. Apples peeled, cored, and chopped. You got it. Okay, let's do the onion first, and then we'll do the apples and peppers. Cute little onion bits. Because everything just goes in the pot together. It's not like you saute the onion first. It's a bit strong. It's trying to make me cry. You're watching from your phone. It's really windy. Oh no, be careful. I saw the other day where we used to live on Vancouver Island. They had a really bad storm, so people were without power for like 30 hours. Stuck where you are because the trees trap you into your property. We're gonna peel the apples, so I'm not gonna worry about washing those, but we'll wash the pepper. This is Gala. That's an older apple that we had. And then today they had Honeycrisp on sale, so we got some yummy Honeycrisp. Not too sweet. Nice and crunchy though. A little bit tart. Lemonade apple was bred in New Zealand. Gala and Braeburn. Very cool. Now Kat's having an apple snack. We inspired her. Let's get all the seeds out of here. Should we use this whole pepper? I need to see this ratio. It's equal parts onion and pepper. So I think we'll only use half then. And put the rest of that away with the onion. Still got to pick the seeds out, so I'll just do that over here. Is it us guys that are being weird on stream? Or is it you guys?
You can see what the network did choose.
Well, yeah, I'm not having any things dropped.
You don't have any. Nothing for you to worry about.
But two people from different parts of the world are. This is called, I believe, a crescendo pepper. Is that how they market it here?
I'm watching the data.
This is what it's called. Crescendo pepper. Sweet pointed peppers. So they're not spicy. You couldn't figure out which, so you just did a reload, but there's nothing. Okay, thanks, Bonk. So let's also cut this nice and small. Maybe a bit bigger than the onion, but not as big as the apple. We still want the apple to be the main star. And then while this is simmering for about an hour, we can prep the rest of the meal. And it'll probably time out perfectly. Just some mashed potatoes, grilled pork. Our pudding cups are setting up. We just need some whipped cream. That actually is really nice and fine like the onion. Okay. It's a strange looking pepper. Why do you guys like my pepper so much? What's happening on Twitch, guys? The aliens are here. Which cooks faster, an onion or a pepper? I would say they almost cook at the same time. Like often when I cook them, Wilson, if they're together in a recipe, I'll cook them together. They almost have like the same amount of water. Right, Bonk? It's like they're really taking their sweet time. Those aliens. Okay, next one. We'll peel up the apples. And then core and chop those. The aliens aren't real? No. I always thought they were. I don't think you guys want to come live up in Canada either. I think all of North America is just cooked. We're cooked, chat. That's why we got Cook with Kate. Oh, one thing though. So we've been watching this couple in Turkey that does like camping in inflatable tents. So I got this thing in my mind because I think I want to do like a meetup for the stream next year or our community somewhere. It's like imagine a camping trip with stream and we all chill in like a sweet tent together and do like fun outdoor things. That's where my mind went. We're cooked, HBX. Anyone like our age, that's how we feel. But yeah, I was thinking like for the stream meetup, it doesn't make sense to go anywhere else because currently the Canadian dollar is one of the worst. So it would be cheaper for everyone to come here. Wow, look at how much crunchier the Honeycrisp is compared to the Gala. Like, you guys would save money if y'all came here. Mmm. That is tasty. Nom. There's like a little bit of skin where I couldn't peel. Just trim that up now. We know most of the good spots in Canada, I would say. Between Sam and myself. I mean, he's seen more of it than I have. Okay, now for the apples. I think they said cut it into 1/2-inch cubes. We'll just go across and then back like this. Ah! Just dropping my knife randomly. So those will cook down, right? I wouldn't go any smaller. Still want a bit of texture. You can hear the Honey Crisp. You can. I'm pretty sure none of you guys can even move here because they just closed the borders. That's what I was reading on TikTok. We just closed our borders because our immigration policy changed. It was getting out of control. So yeah, y'all can't even come here. Was the one thing that I read. Unless you're like, well, maybe you could, Kat, if you're like a doctor or something that we need. But if you're just like a regular human, it might be too late. Could always come for a visit, though. I'm down for that. We want chutney, Bonk says, not applesauce. Hello, Mur. Mur 4246. Now those are going in the pot. This is looking good together. Also, the pot is very cute. Can't get over it. This is what Bonk requested us to make today. So I'm glad you guys think it sounds really good. We'll save this because we got some potatoes to deal with later. So don't get rid of the peeler. Now, we're going like maybe half cup, third cup of these sour cherries. You could also use dried. We're too far away to visit. Just make sure you come for a long enough amount of time. Make it worth it. Let's do a third cup and we'll try and drain the juice out. Papamo, we might just be your favorite stream to catch on the weekends. Thanks for coming in and sharing that little note with us. I love that. Drain the juices. I think these will break down no problem. They really did when we made the cherry sauce with them the other day. So we'll just leave that. I think I might need one for snacking purposes. Love sour cherries. Yeah, guys, if the stream is being weird, I'm pretty sure it's Twitch right now, not us. So if it's weird for you, just do a refresh. Give me a sec, my nose is running. The onions got me. Okay. Because we're not making 56 portions of chutney, we'll do half a cup of apple cider vinegar and then also half a cup of brown sugar. Now you're getting the stalls too. I'm not getting anything on my end. Funny how like the first time that everything works here, it's not working for you guys. We can't win. The cider. Or it's Sam's Factory. I don't think it's Sam's Factory because that game doesn't take much to play. He's playing like offline, he said. Okay, so chutneys are like sweet and sour, right? They can't be too sweet if you're gonna pair them with savory food. So that's why you have equal parts vinegar and sugar. Whoa. Just switch to 1080. Some people had to change to 160. What is going on? Take your stale bread out. That keeps your sugar happy. Is this half a cup? Don't worry, I have another bag. Can also just sneak some coconut sugar in. need a bit more because we gotta pack it. Twitch is being twitchy, we can say. That's what we'll go with. Just topping it up with some coconut sugar because I'm too lazy to open up a whole bag of brown sugar and let it sit for a week. Right? This is so easy, Bonk. Toss everything in the pot and cook it. Like, why wouldn't we make this? Plus, this is the first thing that I've cooked in this pot. We had to welcome it to the stream. We're gonna do like half a teaspoon, not even, of the ground cardamom, and then Bonk said just a pinch of nutmeg. Some people like cinnamon in their chutneys. If you do, just use a cinnamon stick. Don't use ground cinnamon. I find the ground cinnamon makes things taste more sweet than savory. And then the cinnamon stick, you could always take it out halfway through as well if you want to control how much gets infused. I'm just going to measure this in my hand. Like that. Half a teaspoon. I think that's everything other than just a pinch of salt. It is a Le Creuset. And I scored it for $55, my friend. Facebook Marketplace. You never know what you're going to find. It's a christening. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you, Mary. I got this one and a little like handled sauce pot. It was one of those moments where it's like, start the car. Except when I went to go pick it up, for whatever reason, like my e-transfer wouldn't work. It was so dang stressful. So we were waiting there for forever. But we got it figured out, guys. Don't worry. Marketplace can be a gold mine, straight up. Okay, let's go to the stove now and get this turned on. So they said bring it to a boil, and then we're going to turn it down to a simmer and cook that for almost an hour, stirring occasionally. The clove might make it too Christmas holiday-like. Could be good, though, still. The banks and stuff are cooked. What is not cooked? What is not cooked? So we'll use, I think, this little burner here. Adorable. We'll go, like, medium-high heat to start. Might come closer. How is this down here? I feel like that might be a better view. Yes, we're like in the pot. There we go, guys. So we'll wait for that to boil. Let's get this spoon. Just give it a little stirsy, get some of the sugar down there, but all the vinegar is down there. What's smoking? Just the burner underneath that has a bit of oil. It's just my special effects button that I pressed. Don't worry. Special effects now, chat. Okay, I'm going to bring the spices back and then we'll wrap up our couple of veggies left over. And then we're getting into our bacon ranch mashed potatoes. It's hard to cook. Excuse me. It's hard to cook on those burners if you always use like the same one. And then the oil splatters onto the other coils. That's why I like the glass top so much better, because you can see when it splatters, right? And then you just wipe it off.
So much easier.
The thing is, Bonk, is that I may or may not, can't confirm, took the smoke alarms out. Because who in their right mind puts smoke alarms in the middle of an apartment kitchen? Not this one. All right, we're gonna come over now with our foil and parchment. We're gonna line a sheet pan to bake the bacon. What's up, Weasel? Right, electric coil stove. Bottom of the barrel, but beggars can't be choosers. There's a little bit, just want to show you a little bit of boiling happening over here. Nothing too crazy yet. Hi, Cookie, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing okay this weekend. Mary says, fire alarms in the bedroom or living room? Well, we got the one smoke detector that's sitting above my computer here, just kind of right beside me, where I put my hand up. And the other one's just over in the hallway a bit. And those are the two. There's none in bedrooms. Like, you got the water sprinkler, but that's it. Let's give this a stir now that it's coming up. Cookie, this is our apple cherry chutney. We still need the pecans. Bonk, what do we think? Maybe put the chili flake in near the end so we don't gas ourselves out the whole time? Otherwise, it's going to be spicy air. But I will go grab them to make sure that we don't forget it. Idiotic placements, basically. I thought I would, like, be safe and leave one just in case. Nah, it doesn't work like that. You have one alarm per story, so you have 3. Nice. Cookie got groceries. Chicken Caesar salad wraps. Always good. Always good. Bob already went to this store, too. Okay, we'll bring over our chili flakes so that we don't forget it in the chutney. And then let's line our sheet pan and get ready to bake some bacon. And then since the oven will be on, that's when we'll toast the pecans too. So let's get the oven on to like 375 Fahrenheit. Just a pinch. Okay. This is what I chose. It's like Chinese brand of chili flakes. I like these better than just like the McCormick brand. Just something about it. And we really just want a pinch. A little of this goes a long way. I might do like 2 more pieces. That's it. That's it. You won't even really see it. You shouldn't overly taste it either. You guys got no alarms in the kitchen? I know it's like mostly in an apartment thing. I don't know why they're like that and always put them in silly spots. But apartments aren't really big either, right? So it's not like they have a lot of options to put stuff. All right, that's boiling. That's what we call boil. Now let's turn it down. And why don't I give it one more stir as well. I'll set like a 45-minute timer just because we didn't make as big of a batch. It might not take as long. Pushed it all down so it's one nice even layer as well. Mishi, thank you very much for the 1 bit. Sending you lots of love today. I hope your weekend is going okay. Do you rent though, Bonk? Or you own where you are? Because, like, to me, when those things break, that's, like, on the building to replace, even though it's just batteries. That's why they do the checks when they do. The thing is both of ours, the batteries just started dying, and you know how when it beeps, when that happens? So I just took them out, because it happened in the middle of the night, and now we're here. Yeah, just snooze it, right? I'm going to be cooking for the next 15 minutes, so don't go off. That would be amazing.
That'd be amazing. That'd be like the best feature ever.
Papa Mo, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub, friend. Welcome to the kitchen crew. We're getting into bacon land. Isn't the beeping bad? And then when you wake up at like 3 in the morning and you hear it, it's even worse. You're like, there's no way I'm listening to that for the rest of the morning. Because you know it just gets worse and worse. The beeps don't stop. Get your bacon. Scooter's like, guys, I hate to break it to you, but that's why we just change the batteries during every time change of the year. Scoots is on it. Now that's a homeowner right there.
That's so responsible.
But for real though, yeah, as much as we get annoyed, Wilson, like, yeah, they can save our lives, right? No one's above a smoke detector, but we know the risk that we take. The lighting in here is so weird today, guys. I'm sorry. Winter things. Wintertime things. This is not the best bacon. We got 2 bad packs. Maybe it's not worth the price no more. They suckered us in. See, that's how it goes. You're like, wow, this new product that I started using has been awesome. Let's keep using that. Now, this time we got the Costco bacon. And excuse me, where's the meat?
Oh, it's not bad.
Samo says it's not bad.
It's good bacon.
This is not.
It is.
But it will be good for the mashed potatoes.
Exactly.
So we're shingling it. You guys see how I'm doing it? You go fatty side over the lean side. This is like 40% fat at least. Maybe even more, guys. That's why we're baking it as well. Imagine trying to fry this in the pan. Say goodbye to your stovetop. 75% fat. And I thought I was picky. It's bad. But yeah, like, comparing to the other brand Scoots, that's why we've been buying this one. But now this is the 2nd pack. Because it comes in a 4-pack. That's been like this. And, like, we're already up on our fat stores, so it's not like I want to save all the bacon fat either. Just be happy. It's true, Weasel. Guys, just be happy that you have bacon in your life. You get our bacon from a butcher now. Maybe we gotta go back to it. Samo's home full time. Back to it. I will say, at least the packs of bacon from Costco are a full pound, not just 340 grams.
Yeah, fucking bullshit.
Because the packs from the store now are 340 grams. The mines aren't done. Just Samo doesn't have that job since August. You might have missed it, Wilson. But he is currently on the look for one. He's also just really enjoying spending time with me. After like a couple years of us going a bit crazy working. You slept since then. Yeah, it's been a minute. Time goes by so fast. Okay, let's put this in the oven. It's okay if the oven's not ready. I just throw the bacon in whenever it's trayed up. And then it will probably take a good 10-15 minutes before we check it. Usually it takes about 20 to 25 minutes to cook bacon in the oven. Let me just go grab my watch. And then we'll set our timer. And before I actually do that, I'm just gonna take the pecan nuts out so that we can toast them up with the bacon in the oven. Don't want to forget. That's for the chutney, guys. Just, you should always toast your nuts. We know this. Freeze them for freshness. Toast them for flavor. Toast the nuts before you put them into the chutney. It will also help them stay a bit more crisp rather than going soggy. I am at 375 Fahrenheit, Mary, on the oven. Hi, Dust. Hope you're doing good. I did get some rest. I went to bed at 8 o'clock last night, and I slept until 7. How did your car turn out, Dust? The tint that you got? Oh, I put my watch on. I haven't been wearing my watch lately. It's dead. It's dead. The oven has a timer, though. Don't worry. We'll just use that. Samo's laughing at me. It died. It was a lot of sleep. I think I just needed like a reset on my entire sleep system. I kind of want to watch that movie now. Ferris Bueller. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. Okay, so we're not making that much chutney. I think that's a good amount of pecans, guys, to toast and then chop up. Throw the watch at Sam and make him charge it. It's okay. We're really not doing anything too crazy today. I mean, I could also just put it on the charger, but I'm being lazy. I remember watching Ferris Bueller's Day Off at school. And that was the greatest day ever. Samo says we're watching it today, guys. Okay, I got 8 minutes on the timer for the bacon anyways. The pecan nuts are cold. We're going to roll with that for our toasting situation. Our list. Apple chutney, check. We put chili flakes in there and pecans upon Bonk's request. Last, we need mashed potatoes in the pot. And then to grill some pork and whip a little bit of cream. Weren't those the best days at school?
When the rolling cart came in?
I was just going to say, when the TV rolling cart came in, VHS, ooh-wee. Was that dude on Canadian TV? I'm not sure. You have to ask another Canadian. I'm the worst Canadian to ask about that. Your mom uses the slap chop to cut pecans. We used to have one too. I remember that. When I would help my mom in the kitchen when I was young, I was the slap chopper. Boom. Okay, potatoes. Yeah, slap chop commercials. All of the old commercials were so good. Now I just get mad when I watch the commercials these days. I just get mad and confused. That vinegar is clearing out the sinuses a bit. All coked up, and we didn't even know. We were just like, yes, we love this guy's energy. Beautiful yellow potatoes. Guys, we went to Walmart to go shopping this week instead of our usual store. Couldn't beat the prices there this week. Is that enough potatoes? I think so, because it's not like we have a ton of pork to eat it with. We have 3 portions. I think that will be good, because it's always deceiving until you cut them up. I don't even know what the guy's name is. Did he not pass away? Vince. You guys know more than me. Okay, we're just gonna take off the poopy parts of the potato, but we'll leave most of the skin on because that's got all the vitamins and nutrition in it. Some people might argue, but I looked it up the other day, and yeah, you want to be leaving your skin on your potatoes. The amount of stuff that's good for us that's in the potato skin actually kind of blew my mind when I Googled it. I almost posted in Discord, but I was like, oh, this is kind of a little bit crazy. I feel a little bit crazy if I post this, but maybe I should have. Yeah, like the meat of the potato, the flesh, is so starchy. Almost every other good thing in it is in the skin. Was like, what the heck? So yeah, just take off the bad parts. I'm just gonna wash in there. It looks a bit dark. It's like a little sad face. Brr, it's missing an eye. Okay, so if we did this. Oh my god. Potato face. You're welcome. Slap Chop is 15 years old. Or just the wrap that you posted. Wow. Okay, that looks good. Put an eye patch on it. Yeah. Raw potato skins are good for dogs? That I didn't know. I did not know that. Okay, there was these 2. I'm just gonna wash up these kind of dirty looking parts. Let's see. Sometimes it's just a bit of scab, it's called. When the skin gets a bit colored and thick like that. Just some scab. But it might also be dirt. Nope. They were all clean. You got fireworks again? What is going on over there? So now we're going to cut these into around 1-inch cubes. There's 2 minutes or so left on the timer. We'll check the nuts and the bacon. And then maybe we'll stir the chutney too. Ginsu knives. Mary says, I need Kate and Sam's opinion on Ginsu knives. Does Tabatai Cooking not use Ginsu knives, I believe? I've heard of this brand before, and I feel like a streamer uses them. I've never, but like I said, I've heard of this brand. So maybe it's not so bad. Can you put a link, Mary? In Discord if you want. Oh, let's trim that little piece off. I missed it. Does anyone else know about Ginsu knives? It's a Japanese brand. Were they telemarketed? Oh, that almost fell onto my like keyboard and stuff. The biggest potato. That would have been terrifying. I forget, Bonk. Yeah, they might have been. I mean, you know what I'm gonna say? Is like if you're gonna buy a knife, buy something that's gonna last you a long time. It's unfortunate that like cheap things are built to break nowadays. And so then you have to replace them so much more often. They were huge back in the 90s. See, like, I don't know anyone that's used those. My mom used, like, Henkel's. That was her knife brand. The best, like, place that I go for reviews now is not always Google, but just, like, searching Ginsu knives and then go to Reddit and see what people say there, and you'll probably find a huge thread on them. But at least then you get, like, a bunch of different opinions on Reddit. Oh, that's our timer. Got it. That's our 8-minute timer. How are the pecan nuts? I think they're done. They smell toasty and roasty. The bacon is not even close, though. Thick potato in the end. Yes. Big boy. There's our nuts. They'll toast a little bit more as they sit in that bin. And we'll let those cool. And then when the chutney is done, let's come over and give it a stir. We'll stir in the nuts near the end. Look at that now. That's how it's looking. Yeah, there's still a bit of liquid in there to cook out. And then obviously we'll still have to taste it too at the end to make sure we're happy with the flavor. Nice and balanced, but that's cooking down really good, hey? Okay, let's reset the timer for the bacon. We'll go another 10. And then let's finish our potatoes. Rockefeller Christmas tree is already lit up. Just straight to Christmas, hey? I shaved potato by accident. The Americans haven't even had Thanksgiving yet. That's coming up this week, right, guys? Or is it still one more away? Rinsing off the starch from my knife. Also gonna wash the board. All good, Nike. I don't think you're the only one, but I understand that it is frustrating to deal with, trust me. Maybe we can catch you on tomorrow instead. It's on the 28th. That's a late one though, hey? Than typical or what? Okay, now We're gonna get these covered in cool water, and then we'll put some salt. No bland potatoes. We don't want warm water with the potatoes. We want cool water. Thanksgiving's really late this year for you guys. Salt it up.
Yeah, ours was a week later than normal too.
Ours was later, yeah.
Right?
Yep, that's true. It's usually the 4th Thursday of November. Okay. Okay, so now I want to ask, because you mentioned Black Friday. Here, this year, they're marketing Black Friday as Christmas, you guys. I don't know if this is just a thing that's happening in Canada for like the ads that we get on YouTube and stuff, because we don't watch cable at all. But yeah, they're marketing Black Friday as Christmas. And I was like, that's actually like wrong. And I don't know how to feel about it. There's our bit of salt. Get that over here. Don't know if I'm gonna turn it on yet. Maybe we should. It is strange, right? Marketing Black Friday for Christmas. I was like, what the heck? It was Staples. Staples, the office supply store. Wife and you finish your Christmas shopping on Black Friday. Nice. Cross Iron Mills. Should get some good dealios there. Interesting. Walmart's actually closed on Thanksgiving Day there in the States? Walmart closes?
Wow.
That doesn't even happen here. Whoa. Okay, I'm reading through our bacon ranch mashed potatoes. We still need a little bit of butter cubes cut up. Our sour cream's chilling in the fridge. And then it's about an ounce of our ranch seasoning. We got that chilling back there. Okay, let's cut up our butter. Maybe we'll whip our cream. And then everything is done except for the potatoes and grilling the pork. That's how easy today was. Yeah, I try to hold off Christmas until December too. That's why, like, I'm not even gonna go get the Christmas bin until the end of this month. And then I'll start to decorate in December. Then it's just a bit more special that way, right? A 5th year in a row that Walmart closes on Thanksgiving. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Butter. You're the best, Mary. Mary's been done Christmas shopping since the beginning of October. Don't mess with her. Christmas shopper extraordinaire. Grab a small container for this butter. This is for our mashers. Maybe while I'm over here, we'll grab the potato masher. Chika. Boom. Like if we go boom, that should be good. Now we just cut it into little cubes so that it melts into the potato easy. It's also why we're cutting it up and just leaving it out of the fridge right now, so the butter won't be cold. Do I have a VOD of a turkey roast? I can only imagine that I do, Wilson. There might even be a couple on YouTube. They'd probably be more like smoked turkey, but it doesn't hurt to look. Between Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, I'm sure you could find a turkey roast VOD. You're cooking one for Thanksgiving? Are you just gonna roast it in the oven? You're gonna brine it overnight. That's the best way. It turns out so good like that. And it doesn't take that much effort to brine it. Nice, Mary. 15 or 16 pound Turks for Thanksgiving on the Traeger. That should turn out great. Bonk says, will you finish the chutney with a pat of butter? We can. That would be nice, I think, to cut through the acid in there from the vinegar. Probably should, hey? Okay, 2 minutes until we check the bacon. I'm going to turn this potato pot on to medium-high heat. That'll take a bit to get up to temp. We're going to whip cream next. How much whipped cream do we want? Should I just do it in a bowl by hand? I mean, we could. Do we have any favorite holidays? I mean, I really just celebrate the holidays now as an excuse to eat good food on those days. Nice, Mickey. Roast duck for Christmas. I think for like favorite holidays, I don't really know anymore. Like I've kind of changed how I feel about holidays after working in restaurants for so many years and like not really being able to spend them with my family and stuff. Yeah, I think that's my answer. Dusty, we gotta go to work. I'm glad that you can catch us today. Hope you have a good day at work and don't work too hard. Okay, whipped cream time. You got a little bit of this container to use up. Whoa, don't throw it. And then this one for the puddings. We'll do a bit of vanilla paste in, because we can. Get it whipped up. Whipped cream. You gotta start with the H. If you know, you know. But wait, there's more. Oh no, was this the bad side to open? So you used to put the arrow on which side of the carton to open. Now they just put it in the middle like it's a guessing game. It's like a roulette. Which side do we open? Oh, wasn't that one. You lose. Swivel in the bacon. Definitely needs a bit more time. Let's say another 10. We got that slow render. Oh no. You guys know what I mean when I say that though? You open the wrong side of the cream container and it's all over. Christmas Eve is your favorite? I mean, Christmas we kind of turned into a different holiday for Sam and myself. I think we'll stop there for the cream, otherwise that'll take forever. Like, we're gonna go back to doing the... Was it Japanese fried chicken? The Japan's tradition for Christmas is having fried chicken. First drop of the paste. Thank you, Annie. Look at how thick it is. It doesn't even want to come out. Boom. We'll stop there. Little goes a long way. And I'm not going to sweeten the cream either, I don't think. Or you want me to put a vanilla sugar pack in?
Yeah.
We'll put a vanilla sugar pack in, guys. Yeah. Mickey, your puppy with the Christmas tree. You better teach him as you put it up so he knows the do's and the do nots. Not necessary. You could just use icing sugar or white sugar. Because the pudding itself is not sweet. And then, okay, I'm going to wash off this whisk now from the custard. I don't like to mix whipped cream with a metal whisk in a metal bowl. I'm going to just rinse off the silicone whisk that we used earlier. The reason I don't use the metal whisk in the metal bowl is you might start to see little flecks of the metal in your cream. It's just something that happens from friction. Cats and Christmas tree. I grew up with like both cats and dogs, so yes. And like we often would get, when I was young, like real Christmas trees. I think there was one really bad year. It was like the tree was completely fallen over when you wake up in the morning. But also funny at the same time, right? Okay, so this might take a hot minute. I'll just go back to this for now. It's gonna be a bit. We got bacon smells. We got the chutney smells. All good things happening. That's so funny, yet it is. Bolt down the ornaments on your tree. Mary, did you get fake trees? That's what you're saying? Whoa. I'm kind of splashing. I should definitely watch what I'm doing. Ooh-oohs. There's something about whipping cream by hand compared to using a mixer. Different texture, straight up. Yeah, a lot of people have switched to using fake trees.
We did.
I remember there was this one place when we lived in BC on the island that they did real trees. And then the thing was that they actually, like, I don't know how they did this. I just saw and heard stories, but you can buy your tree and then bring it back to the tree farm and then they'll plant it again so that if you want the tree next year, you can get it. I thought that was so fun to not always have to just like throw out the cut Christmas trees.
They have a Christmas tree storage area?
Well, they just plant it back in the ground again, yeah.
Christmas tree storage area.
Right. I love that, Wilson. You still had your tree up, just with the lights, no ornaments on it. It can be used as decor, why not? It's just a tree. Uh-oh. My arm is already sore. Switch it. Let's see how long it takes to whip this cream. I think I started with like 2 cups. I love that. I think my favorite, yeah, is when people put lights on like their massive outdoor trees. The best. So much appreciation because I know like how much work that is. Getting up on the ladder. Oof. Yeah, Ray Bonk. Just decorate it for each holiday as you go through the year. Why not? That's what we do too. Maybe we'll go, I know you said this before on stream, to go for a drive around and look at the lights. I forget if we did it though together. I was telling after Halloween on stream, this one house here that goes all out, that like literally on November 1st at 8 o'clock in the morning, they're hauling out all of the Halloween decor already into box trucks. Obviously, they have like a storage facility where they store all the decorations, and they already had Christmas up. Like, this is how serious some people are. It's amazing. And then I think they also get like a huge rebate back from the city because they're one of like the feature houses. So you could like, can't even imagine how much it would cost to run all that all the time. You're from New Orleans? How fun. They redecorated as a Mardi Gras tree in February. Okay, that is cool. With like all the different colors and like put the beads and stuff on. I can imagine. Right, Agnes. Yeah, you live in a country where it's dark for like 5 to 6 months of the year. I feel you. Yeah, if you put Christmas music on in the car and then go for the drive, it's like a little free experience, free date night. Holy smokes. Hey, it's just the right changeover. November 1st, that's it. Okay, we're getting thicker. Still got a bit to go. Potatoes are coming up. Chutney's looking pretty dang good. Let's go give that chutney a stir. Take a break from whipping. It's allowed. Was that our timer? That was our timer. The thing about this oven, all the complaints I've had, but the timer only beeps once. It's very nice. It's not just like screams in the whole time. Just a single beep. The bacon report, guys. This is where we're at. Almost. Look at how much fat rendered off. Would say not even 5. I'm gonna do 4 minutes. And we'll check it again. And then, how's our liquid in the chutney? The liquid is almost cooked out. So we're almost there. Sweet. It's getting that little bit of glaze, kind of syrupy sauce in that chutney. It's looking good. Nice. You're from Sweden? That's where my mixer's from. That's all we got, Wilson. That's how we relate to each other. That's where the mixer's from, guys. It can pull a plane. They make some pretty cool things in Sweden. Maybe one day we'll make our way over there. See how I'm not just like going in a circle while I whip the cream? It's about the back and forth motion. You know the mixer? Apparently most people have them like in their families and then they're handed down. So like another channel that I watch on YouTube, Little Mountain Ranch, she has one, and then one of her viewers said that they had it in their family for over 50 years already. The Incarshroom. After this, guys, we're going to light a fire. That's where we're at. We've done so good. It's only 2:30 now. Dessert's pretty much done. And dinner/lunch is on the go. Bonk should be on his way in here shortly. If only. I'll show you guys where we're at on the cream. So she's getting fluffy and a bit thick. But we got a bit to go. What you looking? What you need?
Pudding.
No, it's not time yet. Chat, it's not time yet. The cream's not there. Can you wait?
No.
You have to.
No.
He says, I'm looking for the pudding. The pudding's on lockdown. Oh no! He found the liter container. Not the fridge one. Look at his face.
Fuck yeah.
Patience, my love.
Nope.
Help! There's a bear in the kitchen.
Well, I can eat all that. Woo!
Work it out. We're so close. You can start to see the lines. The bacon smells with the chutney, guys. It really smells good. That's our beeper. Don't worry, it's me, not you. Oh, yes. Woo!
Spoonfuls.
Woo-wee! We're gonna have bacon bits out of this. I don't think we could have cooked it more perfectly. When bacon's foamy like that, you're good to go. So now I'm gonna let that cool. Drain off some of the fat. I'll probably just prop this up a bit. If I can. The oven can go off. And the potatoes are about to blow. Whoa. Maybe at this moment, we should also taste the chutney. There's a bunch of crazy stuff going on. You see that? I just popped the lid and turned it down a little bit. Let's have a little spoon before we add the pecan. So there's just a really small amount of liquid down there. But the thing is, like, if you reduce it too much, it might get too sour. Because it will thicken as it cools. Let's see. The apples look nice, though. They're not falling apart. It looks like they soaked up lots of the flavor. It's a little bit crunchy still, even. The onion and the pepper and the apple. I thought it was going to be so much more acidic than what it is. I think with our nub of butter that Bonk said, that'll be perfect. Let's finish whipping the cream. And then I think by the time we're done that chutney will be finished. I'll bring over the pecans to chop up. And then finish. Try and drain some of that bacon fat. You love crunchy bacon? It's gonna be good. Okay. Everything is happening. Yeah, we'll finish this. I think we'll turn the chutney off after. Before we finish it, we have to go light our fire so that we can cook the pork. The fire takes a little bit to even out the heat with the charcoal, but not too bad since we're cooking right over the charcoal today. You just got to get it all hot and the coal's nice. Not too much flames so that we don't flare up the pork, but it doesn't take nearly as long to light the fire to grill over that it does if you were to smoke with it. This is getting close, guys. Thought pork chops should be indirect heat. I think it all depends on like what you're looking for. Because you have like a nice lean loin chop, I'm not going to worry too much about it flaring up over the direct charcoal. If we had a fattier chop, maybe like a shoulder chop, something like that, I would worry. Same with like any chicken that has the skin on it still, like chicken thighs, you run the risk of those lighting on fire. But we're going to go direct heat, Bonk. Like I said, we're going to get those coals nice and smoldering so that we don't have those flare-ups. Don't need a massive fire, though, either when we cook like this. We're almost there. Right? Everyone thinks, like, oh, I'm going to grill this chicken with the skin on. Until you actually go do it, and it's, like, the most terrifying thing ever. We're almost there. Don't want to go too far because then you're going to start making butter. I'll go a bit more so that it's stiff. Smoking chicken, yeah. That's probably a better way to do it. Hey, Mary, smoke the chicken first and then you can just finish it in the oven. We'll stop there. Yeah. I think we got it, Bonk. Our little stiff peak. I'm not getting a peak on this whisk, but I got it in the bowl. Works for me. Now, I'll just put that into a container for us. Hopefully it fits into a liter, like that extra pudding did. Looks good. I usually whip the cream by hand, and even in the mixer too. It just kind of starts to look a bit grainy. If I hold it up, you can kind of see that. That's when I stop. Because if you go further, then it will start to get a little bit like buttery and separated. The bit of vanilla in there is perfect. Nice and light. Guys, we're supposed to get 2 centimeters of snow tonight. Keyword supposed to be. Because it was also supposed to be raining today. We haven't had a drop of rain. Guess we'll see on stream tomorrow. Okay, that's going to go in the fridge so it stays nice and chilled until we use it. Put it there in the door. So we got this to chop up and put in the chutney. The chutney we're going to turn off. Just let the residual heat finish off that. You can see there's a bit of liquid in there still. Our potatoes are going. You guys got 4 inches. Yeah, what is that, like 10 centimeters? I think so. Maybe around there. Oh man, Mary, you had a vent issue on your dishwasher. Shoot. I'm glad that you're getting it fixed now. And then let's go, how did I have this? Maybe we'll just go straight out here. We got the grill cam on, guys. And we're gonna go light a fire. Might have to grab my iPad for chat. That's about it. I don't remember the last time I lit a fire. I see you got the big one set up.
I do not.
The big egg.
I have it open. So
Okay. But we're not using that one.
I have it open so you have the grill grate sitting inside for the small one.
Okay. I'm just making sure that I got the setup. I'm coming out. Let's see if somebody calls the fire department today. Hi, it's me. We're gonna use the loofah lighter to light this. Gave everything a nice scrub of dub this morning. I always take this off of the top because it doesn't really fit on the best anymore. So if we open the lid, I'd not like it to fall 3 floors down. So this morning while I was cleaning this all up, I kind of swished the charcoal around to get the ashes to fall through the grate, vacuumed up all the ash so that we got really nice, good airflow. Let me grab a glove. Where did we put the grill gloves that I gave you?
Put them back on the shelf.
Okay. I don't like to get my hands full of charcoal, so I will often wear gloves when I'm doing this stuff. Oh, it's all one item. Scoots. And then here's where Samo just put the grill grate. And then we might need a couple more pieces of charcoal. I'm just going to ask him what he thinks. Do we need more charcoal in there, you think?
Nope. If you want a nice quick fire.
That'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't need any more charcoal. So we...
If you want a little more indirect heat, you just throw all the charcoal to one side.
Okay. Sam is saying if we want indirect heat, you can put the charcoal like over to the one side, like how Bonk was saying. Leaves just some of the smaller pieces on this other side. Let's try that out today. This is the Mini Max. I don't know if you can see, but the other one beside is the XL. Now you just stick this right on the charcoal and then you'll see it'll start glowing. This is just like a super powered hair dryer. Once this is lit, I'll bring you guys closer. Just the cord makes it hard. With the tripod, I don't want to knock the camera over when I open the door. Aren't these nice mitts? They're Big Green Egg mitts, so they got good grips. They're really nicely insulated from the heat. Now I'm gonna like kind of move this over that's lit over into the other area so it keeps lighting the other pieces. And also, like, don't be afraid to start piling it up a little bit. Build a fire, right? I usually kind of build a teepee, and then you can go in after and push the charcoal around as you need. I mean, I would assume in the menu that you guys would understand what is a mash and then what is pudding, right? To be separate items. But maybe my assumption is wrong. You got a magpie? He's like, yeah, we're grilling today. Okay, so this is what we want to see. And just watch your face. Now we're getting going. Push that piece in. And like the thing is, if we're gonna cook with fire, we can't really be scared of the fire when we light it. Whoa! Whoa-ly! Still got my eyebrows. Should put that one down there. Hey, see how we're starting to get a nice little pile built up? My voice. Trying to not have it go in my face. It's interesting how, like, some pieces will spark. I think that's actually great. And others won't. So when you see, like, that bit of flame burst, that's usually when I'll stop. Put some stuff around. You can hear the crackling now. Important to keep your airflow still. I might go a bit more. So this dog that you guys hear barking, the game that they play every day in the park, it's like an older black lab. The owner blows up balloons and the dog is like yelling at him, so barking the whole time the owner blows up the balloon and ties it. And then the dog jumps up his nose to the balloon and like keeps it in the air until he pops it. And then when he pops it, he starts yelling, we need another balloon. Right? I don't like to touch the charcoal with my fingers. Not when I like really mix it up. But you can see it's a little bit dark still. I'm crazy, Bob. You already know this. That was a bus. I didn't fart. Pile that big piece up. I think that's good. I got the air vent completely open underneath. Take a bit more from that side and pile it up into there. Ooh, but nice. Yeah, I'm feeling the heat kind of all over from the bottom now. I'm gonna unplug the loop and then bring you guys closer. Did you look at the power draw?
No.
Cause what? Oh, cause I have your phone. This I'm just gonna put under here for now because that's smoking hot. Annie, you miss them? You just can't do them that often. I think they're safer to do now because not as many people have their windows and stuff open. How is this feeling? Yeah, it's good. I'll come back and check on it in a couple moments. Let's see. That's a better view for you guys. If it's not like roaring in a few minutes, we can always plug the loop back in and do more heat. Samo says leave the door open a bit.
I mean the egg lid.
Leave the egg lid open? Leave the egg lid open, he says. Let's see. Can chat say hi to the firefighters? No. Okay, there's my little bit of charcoal hands. Not bad, not bad. JB fishing with dad. Thanks for the follow. Okay, how's these taters? Give these a pokey. They can go more. I may or may not have turned the potato pot off instead of the chutney pot. Shh. It's not burned. Just we might have to add a bit of water. It's not burned. It just cooked down a little bit more. It still looks great. Just I turned the wrong pot off. We can only strive for perfection. I'm also keeping this bacon draining back here. Just needed my spoon back. I'm gonna add a small amount of liquid back in here, just so it's not like dry, right? It can be a bit syrupy. Like a tablespoon is what I added. You don't want to reduce that vinegar too much. And that's kind of the easy part, is like, oh no, I cooked it down too much. All you did was cook the liquid out, so just add the liquid back in. It's okay, guys. It's just food. So now we'll let that cool. We'll chop up our pecans. It smells so good. You can tell I got coal in my stockings when I was a kid. I don't think I ever did. At least not like seriously. Maybe as a joke. I know the pecans in there. Oh, and the butter nub. A little nub of butter from what we cut for the potatoes. You want me to hang a sign outside on the balcony, Wilson? Just start marketing our smoked products? Smoked butts, 55 bucks. That would be hilarious. Okay, that looks good. We'll keep it a bit chunky. Scoots, you guys got coal? Not every year though, hopefully. Because your dad actually worked at a coal mine. That would actually be cute. See, that makes sense. My taters came back up. Just drop a basket down. I'm into this. Like, we got a park right across the street that they could go eat it at. Outdoor alfresco seating. People pay extra for that usually. No, they don't. And never have to talk to them. We might be onto something. Everyone would smell it. That's really the way that it markets itself. The smell of the smoked food. Okay, 1, 2, let's do 3 of these. Butter nubs. Whoa. What did this just turn into? The butter's gonna mellow out the little bit of acid. Just kind of keep everything together. Butter's always good with pecans too. Butter pecan. Mix it until it's all melted in. That's what it is. It doesn't want to focus. It looks too good. Bonk, does this look like how yours looked? Or is it different? Hi, Suki.
Hey, we were just thinking about you.
That one or Mythical Suki?
Oh,
We got a couple Sukis here. Mmm. I like it. It's like perfectly sweet and sour. I think that's going to be great because the potatoes are going to be a bit fatty and rich, right? The little crunch from the pecan nuts is good in here too. Okay, that's completed. Yum, guys. And you don't taste the spices too much. They don't overpower the chutney. You still got the yummy flavor from the apples. I'm in. Okay, maybe while we're here, we'll get this bacon taken care of and off of this tray out of the fat so that we can make our bacon bits for the taters. Just go grab a container because we're not going to use all of that. And we'll cut that on a plastic board. And then we'll go check on our fire. And then we still gotta just season the pork chops. Gotta season the choppos. The other Suki is your nemesis. I love it. I like how you already know. You're the one from Vancouver, Canada. See? I know. If it was our actual friends from Souk, that'd be so cute. Yeah, we do know that it's spelled different as well, but it's still like pronounced the same. Alex of Ohio says, "You've inspired me to make a pork chop this evening." This is what I aim to do here.
perfect.
This is why I come to stream every weekend, so that I can help you guys decide what to cook and eat. I'm really like the recipe tester of Twitch, I feel. Like no one else that streams tests as many recipes all the time as we do. So I think I'll change my name to that. Your favorite recipe tester on Twitch. Tempted to lick your screen just from the bacon. Of course. Of course. Okay, what's going on out there? There's a little bit of a fire happening. Let's go see. Do you pronounce the T in Suki? Like kind of like that? Suki? Or is it just Suki? How's this going? It is building up nice. Okay, all the small pieces are looking good. This is where we can put our glove on. Nestle these larger chunks in here, especially this one is like not lit at all. Nestle those babies on there. We want all of the coals lit if we can. And then we'll spread them out. Yeah, that's actually working really good. Okay. That's that. We'll give it a few more moments. Everything's working. Thank you. Samo let us use his phone for the chat. Okay, we're back, guys. Let's cut up the bacon bitties that we want for our potatoes. And, like, we want crispy. Right? So let me pick out the really crisped pieces. I think it's underneath here, yeah. The crunch. I'll do this last one. That's nice. 6 bacon strippies. Do you know the finger trick for starting a fire? I don't. I'll always take suggestions. Also, I haven't started a fire in a long time, so I feel like I'm rusty. Bacon's still a bit warm, so I'm not going to put it right into the fridge yet. Just pop that lid. I think we'll use these tongs for the pork chopos, so we'll pop them over on the stove. Stack up our bacon strips. Both thumbs and index fingers squished together to make a diamond, like this. Hold to your lips, like that. I've never heard of that. That sounds nuts. It works? Oh, did you hear that crunch? A tiny one? I feel like this is a trap. But knowing that it's Wilson, it's probably not. I've been trapped a couple times on stream. People make me do things that are sexual, but I don't think it is. Cookie's like, yes, I've been there. Oh, on each hand and join them together, like you're kind of holding something in between. And so what does that do? It just like funnels the air into one specific place. Like, I did take Girl Guides and brownies when I grew up, so I know a little bit of survival skills. Okay, we got our bacon bits for the taters. Set those aside. Let's bring a pork chopo over. These have been sitting out since we started stream so they could temp up, and they're still a bit cool to the touch. That's kind of crazy. Let's just put them onto a plate to season. Whoa. Those potatoes are almost done back here now. I'm like trying to imagine what you're telling me to do. Just laughing at my own self. I don't know. Wilson has to take a video and then show us. Can you guys tell I'm a visual learner? It's okay if you don't know how to say it. CJ Dewey, how's it going? Holy, these are nice. Oh, just push the other thumb into it. I see. These are insane, bonk. Small amount of meat. Samo cut these from an entire loin. That chunk with the dark meat, my God. Yeah, those will take a bit to cook. But the nice thing is they're not going to cook too fast. So So you get nice good sear on the outside and they're gonna stay juicy. Outside cam, 1 sec, I just gotta wash my hands. You've always just cooked the whole loin, Annie. You never thought to just cut it up. These are the things that we teach you here. Savory Sailor, hello. We gotta check this. There's no flames. Even though it was like glowing red. Not saying that if there's no flames, nothing's happening. Where are we at? Okay, the coals are starting to like even out. Let's see. Yeah, like the bottom of that's getting lit now, so is that. And then all of the small coals underneath are almost all lit. So we are almost there, guys. Couple more moments. And then we'll come out. I don't know if I should close that now. Should I close it now? Or leave it open?
You can leave it open still.
Okay.
Oh, like close the lid? You can close the lid now. Yeah.
We can close the lid now? Well, I'm going to move the charcoal, so I'm not going to put the grate on yet.
Just remember to watch the battery and stuff for that.
It's not even close. Close that up, start to keep some of the heat inside. It is a big green egg. You haven't been here in like a year. It's true, dude. Where you been at? And we just had a Merry Redemption when I ran outside. 50,000 pots and pans, channel points, saved up. Gnocchi Italian stuffing casserole? Do you have a recipe for this? That sounds wild. I'm into it though. You know I love my gnocchi. Okay, what do we think? Salt and pepper on these? Or do we want pork rub?
Salt, pepper.
I think we should just do salt and pepper, guys. Let the meat shine through because we have some other flavors that you don't think we want to mess with. You've been working. Gotta make that bank. Thanks, Mary. You put the recipe there. Okay, let's load this up. These are pretty thick. Because of that, I'll probably season both sides rather than just the one side. A little bit of salt. Do some pep. Save you a plate. There's always extras. You guys just have to show up. There's always snacks available at this household. Flipper. If I was gonna sear this in a pan, I would be a bit worried about the chops being just like a touch wet. But since we're going on the grill, I'm not really gonna worry about that because it's not gonna stick the same way as it would like in a pan. And then the only other thing we want to do before we put these on the grill is just when we're happy with the coals and the fire, put that grill grate on so it can get some heat on there to burn off any residuals. We haven't used that in a while, so that's the best way to do that. It's not like it looks super dirty, but just a nice clean burn. And we'll give it a scrub-a-dub. Okay, so we've been salted and peppered. We're good to go there. Where is Sam on stream? He's just hanging out, playing some Factorio. I know we haven't had a pork chop in a long time. Let's go check on the potatoes. Those are over here. Where do I want to put this? I just think I'll just lean it there for a sec. Nice. I think those are all cooked through now. If that's the biggest one and we go through no problem, they're ready. But those can now just like hang out in the water until we're ready to mash, since we don't have the pork cooking yet. We got grub. Grub-a-dub-dub. Okay, I'm still not seeing any smoke coming out of the top of this. But I also didn't make a huge fire. Okay, so the thermometer, if we're going off of that, it's at 350. I can see a bit of the heat here. So actually, I think we are going to be almost perfect. Yeesh. Okay, so we're glowing red underneath. Can you guys see that? Put those bigger chunks. We'll flip them over as well now, so the other side can get lit. Nice. So we're going kind of more indirect heat. So the big coals are there, smaller ones on that side. Now, grab the grate. We'll go like that. Set it on, and we'll close up again. And then it's not like we got super hot to where we're at like 600 degrees, and I would maybe want to close down this bottom vent to reduce airflow and take the temperature down. So we'll just leave that and get a nice burn on the grate now. How long do we think these are gonna take? Sam says he has no idea. And I guess that is really the answer when you cook with fire.
I want to say 10 minutes.
I would say, yeah. I was thinking definitely 10 because of the thickness. And then you always have to let it rest for a bit after. P2 the Patrick. Hello? How well does the egg work? It's like the greatest thing ever to cook on, if I'm being honest. Just we don't use it a ton because we're not supposed to have it on the balcony. So we just have to risk getting the fire department called sometimes. So far, so good. That's why you just light a small fire. She's a mini-max. It's not that big of a fire. 90% of cooking is by feel. It really is, right? Especially with that. It's not like I have like a propane or a natural gas grill where you just like turn the dial to the temp that you want and you're good, right? Cooking with fire, way different.
We do have a Traeger that we facing to the same.
Yeah, but it's not the same style of cooking,
No.
is what I'm trying to explain.
Yes.
This mug, we're sharing some, it's fresh pressed apple juice that we got from Costco. I don't know if you can find the jug. This is what it is, though. Tradition. Have I ever cooked in a marine oven? No. What is that? Okay. We got the butter for the potatoes. We got the ranch. We got the bacon. We got the butter. We need to mix up some sour cream. It's a boat stove. I've never. What is special about that? Propane oven, no heat control. What? That sounds terrifying. Wilson, it's a ship. The creme de sir. You like the glass mug, you're saying? This is a hand-me-down from my parents. We had these as long as I can remember. Care brand, Kerr, Mason cups. They're amazing. Maybe you could find them somewhere online still. Okay, back to the grill cam. I'm just gonna have a little peek. See how our grate is burning off. Nice, so it's still chilling around 350. Not bad. Okay, nothing quite yet on the burning offage. So we will wait. You actually live on a boat? How fun. Cars used to have wood-burning stoves to power the car. What the heck? That would be so fun. There are actually examples still in a museum in Munich. I need to see this, Annie. Yeah, were they cooking them at the same time? This is what we're gonna do while we're waiting. I'm gonna take the pork out of this view just for what we're gonna do next. We're gonna top the pudding jars with the whipped cream. For eating. Right? Lunch cooking while you're driving. So we did a couple jars. You can see, okay, as it cooled, that's the little bit of film, a little bit of skin that formed on top. These are 3 different sizes. Ever cooked a meal on a stone? I don't think so. Like, we've done cedar plank salmon and stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever cooked on stone. The closest thing I've had ramen served in a stone bowl where it's like bubbling hot, still molten. That was super cool. But I myself don't believe so. So let's smooth out our whipped cream. See how we left enough room for the whipped cream? And then it's still not going to touch the top of the jar lid. Beautiful. That might have been a big scoop for that little jar. Campfire cooking by the river. So what did you cook on stone? Was that swirl not the most perfect ever? I was gonna assume that it would be fish just because it cooks nice and quick. Trout. Yes, please. I remember when we stuffed a whole trout and then cooked it over the fire on the island. That was really good. Little bit of condensation on the lids from it cooling. I don't want that to drop on the cream. I'm just gonna shake it off. Haha. Now that's a stack. Who would like a pudding jar? Yes, I am offering. Samo says now I can have one. I don't know, chat. Can he? Samo says please. Nobody said so. Yeah, how can you have any pudding if you haven't eaten your meat? I don't know, Wilson. Bringing this out. What am I going to clean the grate off with? Should I just use like a towel?
Fire for now, and then...
Huh?
Use fire.
Just use fire, he said. Okay, we're up to 400. I guess it is working. I'm gonna go a little bit. Our grill brush is like gross. Because the stupid birds, like I don't trust using it now after they fly around here. This is looking phenomenal though to start cooking pork on. Really, really good. When in doubt, just use a long pair of tongs. Okay, I think we will bring out the pork. Just gonna move a little bit of stuff around. Do that. Ooh, and there's a little bit of a chilly breeze. I got it, Samo. I did really good with the tongs. I did it. Yeah, he's an adult. He can have his dessert first. Mish, thank you for the 1 bitly. Porco, we're going out, Samo. The smells that are about to happen. Guys, and the sounds. So we got both vents, bottom and top, completely open because we're just cooking right over the coals. We're not doing any like ovenizing, let's say. Should be a nice sizzle when you put this on. Put this one with the dark meat near the front. That's the thing. You can't move them. You can't move them once you've placed them. We're gonna close that. Sometimes I can leave it open a bit like that. But I think it'll work better just because it's cold outside if we close it and then come back. So let's switch out the plate for a clean one. It's chilling around 400 Fahrenheit.
Perfect.
I thought so too. Yeah, once it's placed, you can't move it until it says it's ready. Because of how big those are, that might be a bit. But that's okay. We got some potatoes to mash together inside. We'll check that every few minutes.
I think our poker's in the storage locker.
Well, we gotta go to the storage locker to get the Christmas bin anyway, so we'll look for the poker while we're there. Yeah, it's gotta sear up before it'll let go. So now let's come... How do I want to do this? I think we'll just do this view for now. I'm going to strain the potatoes. Strain all the water out. And we'll do our mashers. Bonk, we want the bacon bits just like kind of crumbled on top of the mash or mixed all in? Mixed in, you got it. It's a bit warm under there, so let's do this. Protect the wooden board. So the first thing we start with is the butter. It's like, where's my masher? You may think that's a lot of butter. It's not. This will create the barrier from the starches in the potatoes. Will help them not go gluey. Almost threw that in the garbage by accident. I don't know why. But yeah, it's all about not getting those starches mixed up. Just like how when we don't want to overwork gluten in certain things like pie crust. We don't want to overwork the starches in the mashed potatoes, because then it turns into glue. So whenever you start with fat first, that creates that barrier. So I usually just kind of get it mixed in. I don't go too crazy with just the butter. And then from here, once it's kind of mulched up, let's say, then we can start adding more of the dairy, whether it's sour cream, whipping cream, whatever you like. A few for topping, decorative. Yeah, because it always looks so good in the pot. A little bit of garnish before you scoop into it. That is so true. Potatoes love like fat and salt, we can say. Sometimes it seems like almost gross how much you can put in there. But trust, that's the best way. Best mashers, you can't be scared of the fat content. It's not, okay, well, it's not like we eat them all the time. Exactly. Whatever they're saying out there, I agree. Okay, and now for our flavor, before we go too far with this, but it's looking nice and fluffy. We gotta ranch it up. They said about an ounce, or just in 1 ounce packet. I guess you can buy those. I'm gonna give this just a little shake because there's a nub in there. Don't forget our ranchero, our Hidden Valley Ranch, which actually used to be a ranch. Bonk, let us know. And yeah, see how I added this before any more salt and pepper? What do we think? Like that? Let's start there. Where's the bacon? Not in yet. I don't want it to go too soggy, so I'm just going to wait till closer to the end when we're done these to put it in. We also have to take a quick little break and go check on the pork. Oh.
You'll be flipping it in 58 seconds.
Sam said he just did a crosshatch little switcheroo on it, so we'll be flipping it over in a minute. That's going quick. Amazing. Where did... I forget where we got that ranch container. Maybe Costco. Have a taste. Can go more ranch. It's not overpowering. It tastes yummy, like a bit garlicky too. Yeah, that's good. Let's go with our bacon. We're gonna save a little bit. Let's leave these really crunchy pieces for the top, like that. The rest will mix in. We'll go bacon bits and some chives on top. And there is a recipe for this one too. Samo says time to flip. Let's go outside. Just put that on to keep a bit of the heat in. Cheeseology, welcome in. You're making it just in time. Oh yeah. Guys, look at that. Tasty smoke bits coming out the top. I got a little bit of charcoal on it by accident from when I scraped off the grill. Whoa, bonk. That's just salt and pepper. It's just salt and pepper, people. Look at the crispage. I don't think we were ready for this. And this is why cooking on fire or over fire is supreme. I don't know why that one got a little bit less. Those are gonna be tasty. It looked like chicharron on the outside. And yeah, I always forget cooking over the coals, the beautiful like pink color that it puts. Ooh, baby! What was it? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Go, go, go! Yeah, there's actually a hockey game here today. I don't know what time. There's a couple people walking down the street, though. Sucks to be them. It's funny because there's like a kind of higher end German restaurant across the street on the bottom level on one of the apartment buildings. It's like, oh, you think it's the restaurant? No, it's Cook with Kate. Okay, we're trying it again. Let's get a bacon bitty in there. That looks silky and fluffy. Just enough that you taste both things, but it's still like really good mashed potato at the same time. Mmm. Okay, we need a spoon. Get all this stuff off of the masher. And we'll put our lid on. We'll smooth this out first. Put our bacon bits on top. And our chives. And then put the lid on. Are we flipping again in that 2.5 minutes? Okay, we'll check the temperature in that time. So I always smooth it out. Huh? Okay. Porky mash with the pork. If I saw this on a menu, I would fox with it. Not too bad for dishes today, guys. I made a mess, but it could be better. I was just lazy stacking them up in the sink. I have one more pair of kitchen shears. Yes. And just snip in a bit of chives, guys. Okay, and that's our timer. More bacon. Well, you don't want to overpower the rest of the dish, though. Yes, we could always do more bacon. I suppose if you want, by all means. It smells so yummy. So it's still like sitting around 400. Those are feeling pretty good. There's our grill mark. We're going to give it a little turn back this way now. What we call a crosshatch. And then, okay, that one seems under. I'm gonna move this. Keep the same angle. This one's definitely like the most cooked. That one's still really squishy. So I'll go grab a thermometer. Also that, I'll probably turn onto the grill side and crisp it up. Two, I think, are almost done. And then the other one that didn't get as crisped, just a little bit longer. I want to finish this first so that we can get ready to plate when we do come back. Just some chives or green onions, guys. I can't stop chopping. Is the egg grill electric? It is only wood, fire, or charcoal. There is no electricity helping us out on that today. There's your fancy potatoes, Bonk. Put those back on the stovetop so they stay warm on the burner. Samo's checking the pork. We'll see what his report is when he comes in. Or are they coming off? Oh, he's deciding. He's deciding. What is he doing? We're close. Is he gonna flip it on that side? Like he already knew. He was listening. Strategic placement. Couple more moments. That's when you know. Okay, let's get ready to plate then. When the top, so what he just did, so he put the top of the grill on, and did you close the bottom vent too? So now the grill is completely shut. This is called flogging. And what this does is he now just like sealed in all of that like hot air and steam, and it kind of just creates like a crazy oven inside of there that's super hot, and you just like perfectly get your meat cooked through, and then after that you're good. Let it rest.
No, that's the whole point. It's already going to be rested.
When you flog it, it kind of half rests it.
Yeah, because
interesting.
you've already sealed everything off.
Here we are allowed propane grills as well as gas grills. Like in the summertime, that's all I smell with the windows open. People are grilling on their balconies. So I think it just depends where you live. Like the grills that we are using are not really a thing. But like I don't need to use propane. I'm okay. I know what I'm doing. Right? Yeah, it doesn't stop people. But like I'm sponsored by a grill company, so I feel a lot comfortable, or a lot more comfortable. I don't know what other people do. Okay, I'm gonna get some plates out. We got our chutney, potatoes, our pork. Puddings are ready to go. Right, I think that's why it's so important for people like us that rent to have insurance.
100%.
Because it's not always about us. Like Bonk said, if someone else's fire lights his stuff, at least you have insurance to cover it.
Yep.
Nom, I'm excited for this. Okay, what do we think? Porco's good? In a moment or two? Ooh, look at the steam coming out of there.
58 seconds.
2 and 58?
2 minutes and 58 seconds.
2 minutes 58. We gotta wait, guys.
I flogged it at 138 degrees.
Savory Sailor, I learned that it takes only 5 minutes for a fiberglass boat to burn to the waterline. Like from the top down, you said? That would be scary. So scary. Wilson says, what's the temp to take it off? We like our pork like medium well. So I think we're aiming for like what, 145?
40, yep.
Samo said 140. I usually go 145.
You want medium.
But we still have a little bit to wait. He kept setting the timers.
Yeah.
Because he knows. He's still the best cooker, guys. Even though I'm the stream cooker, he's still the best cooker. We gotta wait. Giving the chutney a little stir around. Guys, our little pot cooked the chutney so good too. That's so scary, Bonk. A 75-foot dive boat. That's one of my worst fears. Should I temp them one more time, yeah?
You've had 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but just
Yeah.
when I go to take them off. We'll temp them one more time,
And
guys.
don't lift the lid so fast and hard that you flip the ceramic lid off the balcony.
Oh, because you put the top back on. I'll probably just take it off when I lift it.
Good idea.
Good job, Mary. Kitchen's clean. She crushed it. Now she's cleaning her truck windows since it's in the garage. Still no snow, but me oh my, it looks like it's about to drop any time. This is what snow clouds look like, guys. I don't know if you can see the sky in the view. Just the grayest ever. Your first day on duty in the Coast Guard, you fought a shrimp boat fire for 16 hours. You had to literally just let it burn. Wow. Can't even imagine fighting a fire for 16 hours. Samo said the timer is good. Let's see. Holy, the steam that came out of there even. Whoa, it's like magic. Holy, 147. I'm just temping that one because that was the least one. We're good, guys. Can you smells it? I'm salivating. I'm salivating. They're glistening. Those two that got like really browned. Guys, we successfully used the grill. We did it. Okay, while these are chilling, let's fill up the rest of our plates. We kind of just rested it for a few moments, but while we plate, it'll rest the rest of the way. All done in 3 hours. Back it up. Keep those tongs over there. It's really just put the potatoes on the plate and then put the pork with the chutney. That's it, guys. And our pudding to taste. I've been offline. Nice. So where am I then? I'm confused. Look at this scoop. Look at that scoop. How is it even staying on the spoon? It's thick and rich. That's how. I tried to get the bitlies on top. Whoa, that was too much. Like, that'll probably be enough for me. Yeah, I didn't put no veg. Green beans would be delicious. Broccoli too. Carrots. Actually, a lot of things would go with this. We're gonna pretend like we're a steakhouse. You pay extra for the veggies. Get the juices. The juices running on the plate even. Nom. We pay extra for veggies. I don't think Samo's gonna do chutney, guys, so I'm just gonna do it on mine. I'll let him decide on his own. He's actually gonna do some chutney, he says. I'm just like filling up this spoon. And I thought it might look good if we like put it on the side a bit. A little on the pork chop, but then the rest just on the side to eat with it. It's pretty powerful stuff. Bonk. The chutney's like the same color as the pork. You never order veggies on your menu request anyways, right? You don't need to. Okay, I gotta just grab my phone for the photo. We're done outside. We're free. I had 4 cameras set up today, guys. I hope that you appreciate that. It's all fun and games. Samo, it's time. Oh, yeah. The food's on the plate. I don't know what other time would be time. He acts like he doesn't know it's time. Wow, that photo. Literally glistening. You appreciated it, Mary? Perfect. We got forks. We got knives. This guy. He's showing. Chives were snipped off. Yeah, you can't really see them because when I scooped it, it kind of went in with the bacon bits, but they're there. It did say it was optional. First things first.
Fuck yeah.
Could have went like 2 minutes less on the pork. Or I would say if we just rested it a bit longer, the texture might change a bit. But either way, I'm getting into it. I can't wait anymore. Porco chutney. Mmm. Mmm. That chutney is perfect, Bonk. It really goes so good with like the little fatty outside piece of the pork. Guys, the flavor from the grill, I miss that flavor. There's just something about it. Like makes you feel almost like a caveman. Just that little bit of pink color left on the pork. Yeah, the bit of smoky flavor, it's true. Okay. I didn't have a bite yet with the mashers. You like them? Hi, pal. I hope you're having a good day. Mmm. The mashed potatoes is almost like a sauce. It just melts in your mouth. The buttery potato. But then you got like a surprise chewy bacon bit in there. It almost tastes like the top layer of the pork. He went for more chutney, guys. Yeah, if I'm being super picky, we could have went a bit less. But it's not dry when you eat it. And that's what matters most. These are good, though. Sour cream ranch, bacon bit potatoes. And honestly, it doesn't taste super heavy. Hey? That's a yummers. How many freaking horns have we had today? Like 10? What are we doing? I gotta see. Sometimes I yell at them. Like, hello! Figure it out. He's not messing around. Plus, he knew that he had to eat that before pudding. I can't eat all that right now. The chutney, guys, is seriously good with pork. Apple, onion, pepper, cherries. Mmm.
That's a definitely do again. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yes. There was stolen pudding. Now we have real pudding.
What pudding?
That doesn't look like how I left it.
Yeah,
Chops and taters, simple.
Oh, there's red whipped cream on it.
I'm gonna turn this light down a touch. Whoa! And now we have Cook with Kate After Dark.
Where things get rowdy.
What? Cook with Kate After Dark? We missed Feral Friday yesterday. Wait. I got more. Just wait. Wait, there's more. I have a garnish. It came for free with the vanilla we ordered. Free gift. Is this gonna be good? Just a little sprinkle on top. It like literally just looks like caramelized sugar. Free gift. I love that foil. Pop. Mmm. It smells like the best butterscotch popcorn ever. Won't suck. That was it. Looks like gold. He's already done. He's already done the jar. Okay. Gotta do a scoop together. Open up. Mmm. It doesn't actually overpower the taste of the pudding. It just adds a bit of crunch. I'm not really getting too much sweetness from it. What are we doing? Okay, that bite has more pudding on it. You guys are bad. That recipe, though, for the pudding, hey? That was so easy to make, too. And, like, it is so smooth. Three yolks, 1 whole egg in there. If this was a 2-course meal that I could get at a restaurant, I'd be happy. I'm not even going to eat that all yet because I got to finish the rest of my plate first. I'm going to be good. And yeah, tomorrow... Tomorrow, Samo's cooking. I'll be here to help. I'll be here to help, so don't worry. I get a break. And we're going to do Annie's menu request. We're going to make some delicious lamb with... We got, like, the most expensive nuts ever. What the heck? Nobody go out to buy nuts. You'll break the bank. But I'm very excited to make this, Annie. It's like cashews, almonds, and pine nuts together with the sauce. And then I chose a chana dal recipe that I think will throw some butternut squash in because I got that to use up in the fridge. And I've never made chana dal before. That's a chickpea style curry. And then just some coconut rice on the side. So that's what Samo is going to make, and I'll be here to help. Right? How can you have your pudding if you don't eat your meat? That's the second time I've seen that in chat today, pal. Guys, I hope you had a fun stream together with us today. I was planning to go raid Bubs. I saw he was doing a stream-a-thon, if he's still on. But if he's not, we'll go find someone else. He is on. Perfect. Subathon capped at 48 hours. So we're going to go see the BB Bubs. Some of you have been there before. It's an 18+ stream. I don't know what he's doing today. And that's kind of how streamathons or subathons go. fun chaos. Let's get that set up. Thanks so much, Papa Mo. And yeah, if you guys want any recipes, they're linked in chat on the recipe command, and they're also all in Discord as well, even the ones for tomorrow. The raid is created. Bonky, thanks for bringing this meal into our lives today. I'm excited to go crush the rest of this. It honestly turned out so good, and it was also really nice to cook with fire as well.
Second best pork chutney I've ever had.
Second best pork chutney he's ever had. That's the Samo report. Now you know. Guys, we'll be back again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, so I hope to see you then. If not, have a wonderful rest of the weekend and week, and we'll be back again on Friday at 11 a.m. Pacific. Take care out there. Stay safe wherever you are in the world, and hope to see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna get ready to hit this button. Let's go see Bubs and spread the deliciousness. Take care, y'all, and see you next time. Bye.
Bye.